Hello. Alright, we're gonna add some more to-dos here. These are gonna be the primary to-dos. We wanna make the background look nice. We want to make the coin look more floaty. We want to change how chat is tracked. And we want to add jump. We want to move random tiles. We want to do a maze. We did this, so let's do that. Alright, this is the main stuff we want to do. So let's make the background nice. I'm thinking about the thumbnail on like Twitch and on YouTube. And just having this really bright red. That's just not nice. So what I want to do is find some assets. The first thing I want to do, let's go to OpenGateMart. I want to make like a floating tile kind of a setup. Let's make this a little bigger. All right. This is pretty nice. So let's download the bigger of the two. Open our downloads. Will this automatically resize? Nice. And this is called SBS. So alphabetical. I'm not in the downloads folder. SBS. Open that up. I want a lighter sky blue. Let's do this one. Go to public. Do a rename sky.png. We'll go to the view, go back to here, to localhost. And we'll make it so that instead of drawing the red background, we're gonna draw the clouds. So what we're gonna do is const clouds image clouds dot source equals /public /sky dot png. Sky. So we want to go to where we clear the screen. Excuse me. Instead of doing this, we're going to do this.context.drawImage. And it's going to be sky. 0, 0, width, height. And what I want to do is I want to create like a pattern. This.ct at context fill style equals pattern context dot create pattern sky this dot, and then instead of that we'll do that. Interesting that it doesn't like. Is it because it's And so I want to do something that makes it so it looks like it's moving over time. So we'll say pattern dot we want to repeat both. How do I offset the canvas pattern? Let's do set transform. We could make the rect a lot bigger. Maybe that's the idea. So my idea is to make the rectangle huge and just move it from the top left to the bottom right. And so it'll actually be like 2 times width and 2 times height. Alright, but the problem is that the pattern's width and height will be too big probably. Anyway, it's fine. So we'll say const x equals 0. Const y equals 0, const width equals 2 times width, const height equals 2 times. Actually, we'll say sky dot height, sky dot width is since we want it to properly repeat, be seamless. And the X is going to be, X and Y are going to be dependent on things. So the X, this will be Y. This will be with, let's put the whole word. Skip. And we'll put the whole word. Width. Height. And then what we'll do is we'll create some kind of like where we are in the animation. We'll say const, we'll just use a sine wave equals math.sine. And we'll cycle it, we'll do 2 times math.i times date.now divided by 1000. And so it's going to be animating an entire revolution every second. Thank you. Welcome back, Suha. I just want something that looks nice, just so you know what I'm doing. Trying to make something that looks nice. Because I think about the thumbnails and just having that bright red. I mean, maybe it attracts people's eyes, but I would doubt that they would click it. So I want like sky in the background and like floating island. That's my thought right now. Maybe it could be ocean and floating island in the future, but we'll see what assets we could get. You will show up in the game in a little bit. I haven't turned on the YouTube yet. I want to do a quick change to YouTube as part of the next steps. But let me draw the island first and get the sky moving, and then I'll fix the YouTube stuff so that we could see you on the screen. So the percent, so this is going to give us a number between 0 and -1 and 1. So we're going to add 1, so now it's between 0 and 2. And we take this whole thing, divide it by 2, so that it's 0 to 1. And so it'll just keep going 0 to 1, back and forth. Actually, I think we want it to be like 0, 1, and then reset. Do we? What if we just made it move in like a very slow circle? Kind of like the sky is like this, the earth is spinning. So we'll say this is the X%. This is the Y%. And we'll just say const now equals date.now. So they're in sync. Building immersive UIs. Good question. You're looking for something that makes people want to interact. Definitely movement, more movement, I would say. Trying to attract the user's eyes to the things you want them to be looking at. And so like in this case, the person in this game, the person's eyes going to be attracted to the coin. So that's the only thing moving. So making more movement, making more even sound effects. If you're doing web development, if you're doing a website, usually you don't do sound effects. That's like, they used to do it a lot like 20 years ago, but not anymore. But usually if you want to draw the user's eye somewhere, you want to have some kind of either have the thing itself moving or have like elements around it kind of moving towards what you want them to interact with, or have images of people looking at the thing you want them to interact with. I don't know if that's what you mean by immersive, but like I think like drawing the eye is important. And figuring out how to get the user to look somewhere you want them to look is important. This will be cosine. So we're going to do the idea of the sky is just going to move semi-slowly around. Let's say cos tiny equals 1,000. If you want to like send me a link of something you consider immersive, that's like the other thing. Just find find UIs that you find immersive and figure out why it feels immersive. Okay. Yeah, I mean, what's it called? Dribbble? Dribbble is a website. Find websites that you find immersive. And why do you find it immersive? What did they do? Find YouTube channels that talk about this kind of idea. I'm not like the greatest at design. I can do some pixel manipulation. I could do like things that are kind of expected, like the coin shadow. But like, I don't know, the little touches that really matter, those are where I don't really know what to do. You kind of need like user feedback too. So having a good feedback cycle, pretty important. But yeah, for now, the X is gonna be between, we're gonna basically be moving the screen left and right from the edge to the other edge. And so what that basically means is we're gonna take the width and we want to say minus times X%. This is probably gonna be really fast initially, or not move at all initially. I've heard having dockable components is a good start. Yeah, I mean, customization, allowing users to customize things, it's a good idea. If there's a reason for it. Allowing people to, so like, there's actually libraries that can help with that. What's it? Just give me a second, I'm trying to remember. Trying to think of the library that I used previously. I can't think of the name though. Alright, that video's too long. Under development. I don't know how interesting this looks to you, but it's allowing users to build UIs here. If you want to make like a website builder even, this would probably be a good option. It's an alpha. Let me see if I can look somewhere else. Here, great. Whatever. What is this? What am I even on right now? Yeah, that's the other thing. Don't try to build something. You don't have to build something from scratch. It's possible to find other ways, code that's already existing, and just use that. So try to find like an open source library that does a thing that you want to do. Do 10,000. Yeah, no problem. Say this is width divided by 2. We'll say this is width divided by 2. This is height divided by 2. Okay, I was not doing something correctly. Sky dot height divided by 2. Sky dot width divided by times 2. I think we want to take width divided by 2, so we don't draw it off screen at any point. Back to width divided by 2, height divided by 2. We'll do context dot clear rect 0 with height. That way we can see exactly where this is. Alright, so what if instead of that we did this dot context dot translate x, y, this.context.save, this.context.restore. Okay, so now it's moving. Let's make this back to sky width times 2. And sky height times 2. Okay, we'll slow it down even more. Okay, so it shouldn't show off screen. Let's see what the percent is. We're console logging already. X percent. Is it actually going 0 to 1? Let's make it go faster. Okay. Sorry. Oh. This should be 0 now. And then we'll do something similar for negative height. Divided by 2 times y percent. This isn't seamless. Oh well, it doesn't need to be seamless. Hey Alex. Let me slow this down, it's making me dizzy. We're just trying to make something that looks nice. That's the goal right now. I'm trying to make like you're on a floating island. And so I'm trying to make a sky background. If you flip the top image. Top image. I don't even know what image is on top right now. That's the problem. I mean, I think that right now it's wrapping. It's doing a like that. It's just showing the bottom. So the idea here is let's think about it. Let's think. The width is how wide the image is. We don't even need to do that. The width is how wide the image is. And the height is how high the image is. Okay, so these are definitely numbers between 0 and 1. So the question is, what does the x need to be? So we want to kind of start in the upper left-hand corner. And so if it's at 0%, then it should be 0 on the x, which is fine. But if we increase the percent to 1, then we're going to be I think we need to include the width in here too. So we gotta take, okay, because we have to know how much like wiggle room we have, is what I'm thinking. And so if we take the width of the image minus the width that we have to show, that'll give us like that remaining amount of wiggle room that we have, and that'll tell us how much we can move it left and right. And then if we do the same thing for the height, we do height lowercase minus height it supposed to be negative? Okay. I think it'd be good to... Does it even matter if we increase the size of the image? I think this is just too slow. We'll do 15 second. It doesn't really matter because like all we're gonna be seeing are the edges, but it's fine. One other thing we can do is like layer it with other images we have. Maybe that looks cooler. So go to downloads, go to sky. Yes. So like maybe if we take a darker one, a darker, cloudier one. So we have these two. I don't know, maybe it looks cool. There's only one way to find out. What we'll do is we'll do an alpha layer. Global alpha equals 0.5. 0.8. And then we'll do put it to save here. Don't need to log anymore. We'll do global alpha first. We'll do the translate. We'll do the translate first. No, it's fine here. Is it? No. That way we can just do this twice. 2. I want to make them move differently so that there's like some contrast. So maybe they move opposite of each other. That's what I'm thinking at least. Let's do the restore here. Let's do... then we'll do these both separately. This.context.save. And then we'll do this in here. What we want to do is the same thing twice, essentially. Let's make this one for now. Okay, I just want to make sure we're seeing that. And we're seeing that. 0.5. So we'll do take the translate, fill style, fill rect, and then the restore. And then we will do width minus X and height minus X. And hopefully they're both moving in different patterns. Okay, so it's not even showing on screen, which is fine. Let me comment this out for now, and let me just think about the math here. Let's say const slither. I can't do that. I'll do width minus. And then height minus. I just wanted to show where it's meant to show. Once we get that happening, we'll be good to go. I just kind of want it to be like the inverted movement. So I figured that the X would be some value between width minus width. That gives you the slither, and then X is positive. We put minus there. Let me see if even layering them looks good in any way. Fill style, fill rect, restore. Why does it seem like one's longer than the other? You can't really see them layered on top of each other. So maybe it's not that cool. Like even if we figure it out, we can't really see the light one under the dark one. We'd have to make this really light and maybe this really dark. Alright, and now they're moving at the same rate. Alright, well, it's fine. We tried it. I don't think that it works. Get rid of all these Sky 2s. And we could still do, we could still do an alpha. Context.global alpha equals 0.7. That way it's not as harsh. And let's give this person credit. It's not seamless. I don't know what they're thinking, but it's fine. We don't need it to be seamless. This is what the sky would probably look like in a flat Earth model. Just spinning around in this circular way. Or maybe if you were on the North Pole or the South Pole, you would hardly see. It's more like the sky is rotating that way. That is something else to consider, maybe just having it rotate rather than having it move in a circle like it is right now. But yeah, let's give them credit. Readme assets. And then we'll go to here and then we'll find some tiles. Make this bigger. It's so small. Let me go back. $47 cases. What's it called? Bush. Alright, we'll try it. Let me get the URL. And then we'll take the tiles, put them here, we'll delete the sky too. We'll do rename tiles. We'll rename this to characters. We'll go to the view, go to here, rename this W characters. We'll go close this. Well, let's even up the sides again. Go back to this chat. Yeah, Alex, I don't have the YouTube integrated right now. I want to make an optimization so it doesn't overwhelm the server again. That'll be the next thing I do after I make this look nice. I just want to like improve the thumbnail of the channel so that people are more willing to click on it. Okay, well. So let's view the source. It is a 256 by 256. So let's put this into the view. We'll do const tiles equals new image tiles dot source equals slash public slash tiles dot png. And we'll just say, let's create 2 new functions. We'll say draw sky. We'll move all this code into there. Go to here, say this dot draw sky, and then we'll say this dot draw island. Create a new function, draw island. And we're just gonna do this dot context dot draw image. Tiles 0, 0. Okay, and then how many are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No way. Let me go back to the Blender. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then, according to our calculator, 256 is divided by 16 evenly. So we'll say the const sx equals 0, sy equals 0, sw equals 256 divided by 16, sh equals 256 divided by 16, destination x is going to be 0, destination y is going to be 0, destination width is going to be cell size, destination height is going to be cell size. We're going to draw the island here, and then we'll do sx, sy, sw, sh, dx, dy, dw, dh. Okay, so but those are the middle tiles. So what we're going to do is say for let x equals 0, we'll say x equals 1, and then x is less than rows minus 2. Sorry, we'll say column, columns, column plus plus. For let row equals 1, row less than rows times 2, row plus plus. And then in here, we'll go into there. Make sure we use SX, and then we'll do the DX is going to be cell size times column. DY is cell size times row. Apparently we only minus by 1. And then we gotta start finding these corners. So if we look at the tiles PNG, we want to find, I think this is the bottom left corner. So 0, 1 column. So let me do a helper function. Let's go to view. Let's say, first of all, we should make these private. Let's go to index.cs, save this, go to index.cs, go to the view. Okay, we can only draw up the view, which is excellent. Say, draw island. We're gonna do a private draw tile. We'll say SX, SY. We'll say source column, source row, destination column. We'll do it in the same order. Yeah, this is the same order. Source row, destination column, destination row. We'll take all of this code. We'll say destination column, destination row. And the SX is going to be, we should do these first. And then SX is going to be source column times source width and source row times source height. And these are all numbers. And then we could say in here, the for this dot draw tile, source column is 0, 0, destination column is column, destination row is row. So we're back there. Let's start doing the corners. I think this is the bottom left corner. And so that's 0, 1 column, 0, 1, 2 row. So this dot draw tile. The source column is 1, the source row is 2, the destination column is 0, 1, it's rows minus 1, and then the destination row is okay. That looks like the bottom tile. That's good to know. We're gonna need that anyway. We're gonna do, for each column, we're gonna draw that column. And then, let's see if we can actually find the corner. Can't be this, right? Can't be. Let's just go through them and see how they look. So I'm just gonna do like these functions to help me to learn. This dot draw tile. We're gonna draw 0, 0 at 0, 0. And we already know what that one is, so we're gonna do the source column as 1 now. We don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want any of those. Okay, let's see if we can base it off of, this is 1 and 2. So maybe 1, or sorry, let's do 2 and 0. Okay, so that's the right hand side. And we want to do this for every row. rows less than rows minus 1. Row plus plus. So we'll put that, and then the destination, let's copy that. The destination is going to be the column is columns minus 1, and then it's row. Okay, that looks right. Alright, so what we're learning here is that this row has a lot of what we need. So we're gonna see if we could see what's at 2. So 2 is the left-hand side. We're also gonna do that for every row. And we're gonna do it at 0 this time. S row. And so the final one is probably gonna be the top. So if we do R3, you can see, R3. That is the top. We want to do that for every single column. In this case, it's going to be S column and 0. And then we can change this. Let's see what kind of stuff. Let's do an S0, and we'll do R3. See if we can find the corners. I don't think that's a corner. R4. That's not a corner. R5. That's really close. R6. Okay, so we're out of the bounds. Alright, so we'll try S4 and 0. 5, 6, 7, 8. I wish I could see the bounds. Like, it looks like it should be this. 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. That looks right. This is the corner, the lower left-hand corner. So we'll put that at column 0, rows minus 1. We're gonna also go to draw grid, and we're not gonna draw this outline anymore. Which just requires us to do that. Okay, and then we'll go back to draw island. Okay, so we're still looking for CT, let's say 0. Maybe it's in the next column. Nice. We'll do the next one. We'll put this at columns minus 1 and the 0th row. We'll try 5. Cool. And then we'll try 6 at rows minus 1. Maybe it's 2. Cool. So we'll commit that. Let's go to the README. Make the background look nice. Did it. So now I want to change the way that we do users. Rather than do this, we're always going to have users have messages. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go to Twitch. Actually, we're going to stay in here. We're going to get rid of the get messages. And then we're going to go into Twitch. And in here, we're going to say messages is this.messages.filter message.user_id equals chatter.user_id. And so now we can delete this. And then in the index TS, we will no longer need this temp messages anymore, which is amazing. One more. And then DT. And then in the controller, we will no longer need DT. And then in here, we could say player.messages. User.messages for each message. I'll do this. So I think we're going to be able to delete this variable. That's fine, because we're not going to have a get messages anymore. We're not going to have a get messages anymore. So we have to go to the view. It'll be this.controller. Hey Hazel June, how's it going? Okay, players. I'm trying to do a refactor right now, but we do have graphics happening. Just we're in a bug state right now. Just give me a moment and you can see what we're working on. Trying to make a game that Twitch chat can play with. Do player. I am from New Jersey, United States. Where are you joining in from? I guess the player needs to have messages too then. So if we go to types, go to player, go to messages, is message. That's fine, everything's fine. Player.messages.for each message. And then we can say just this code here. And then we can delete this code. And then the for each in view. So we no longer need to do this, which is nice. And then player.messages. We're not setting messages. Florida, welcome. Oh, can't wait till spring. Thinking about Florida. It's been a while since I've been there. Very cold where I am. So, yeah, go to the controller, go to the player. Say I satisfies player. Say player is player. Okay. Okay. So we say player dot messages equals user dot messages. All right. Back to the console. Player dot messages dot for each. Who is this for? It's probably for YouTube. Are you also a programmer? What kind of work do you do? We'll pause on uncalled exceptions. Okay, we'll stop pausing on uncalled exceptions. Maybe we'll do something after we load. Where we load. We probably have to go through each player. Object dot entries this dot players dot for each. Actually, I only care about the values. Player dot messages is an empty array. Okay, there you are. So we do have some commands you can actually run. Hopefully they still work, but you can control your character. So if you do like exclamation character move down, then hopefully he still moves down and animates. It shouldn't show this. It shouldn't show any messages that begin with an exclamation, and that's because I know why. Oh, I moved back. What happened? Where's the save? Where do I save? I don't save anymore, that's why. I wonder where I should save. I don't want to spam the server, so maybe in index TS. I do save there, okay. So we can get rid of this, which is probably why I was not saving. Okay, well, hopefully now it'll at least save. Sent. Just gotta wait 15 seconds to process it. Alright, we'll save this. Oh, I didn't save. Go to the controller. Go to view. Where's view? Draw messages. I will say if message dot text of 0 is not equal to exclamation. Look at the network. Still trying to get the YouTube API up, but it requires a refactor so that we're not overloading YouTube and causing a excessive usage. I wonder if it'd be cool to have like cloud coverage above us. Just pure clouds passing over since we're in the sky. Let's do another move down. And then I'll look at the network. What did I call it? Column 3, row 2. Why is the row 2? Let me look at the controller. Oh, it's because... Let's go to index.ts. Let's do this. All right, let's fix YouTube. So we'll go to YouTube, TS. Alphabetical. I know the alphabet. Delete that. So for YouTube, I delete the streamer. Does this already have? Yeah, it has users with message. Alright, so now we only get that. CID user. We could delete message here. Go to the index. We can uncomment that. We can DI capital W that. And then see if YouTube fails, which it should, because we have an old token. So we'll just authenticate with YouTube real quick. Hopefully our YouTube users load in 15 seconds. Okay, cool. So we have the function get chatters. So one thing I would want to do is also .map user. Let's go back to the view and look for the exclamation. We should try to make it so that the controller handles that. Okay, so we got Zuha, we got Alex N. We have a community. It's growing. Alright, so let me just return dot. Oh, there's no need for that. Dot user. Messages is user dot messages dot filter message dot publish that plus 1000 times 60 times 10 is less than date dot now. If the message has been up for 10 minutes, I'm not going to show it anymore. Oops, that's not the controller. Go to the controller. So hopefully no message is shown now. That's been a heck ton of more time than 10 minutes. Message publish ad plus 1000 times 60 seconds, 10 minutes. Oh, there's another aspect dot text sub 0 equal to exclamation. Let's go to view. We draw messages, we get players, go through each player for each message. We'll say const cutoff equals date dot now minus 1000 times 60 times 10. As long as it's greater than the cutoff. Okay, cool. And so let me see that we still show stuff. It'll take 15 seconds. Hello? Character, move, left. All right. Git add dot commit. Let's go to the README just to see if I can mark anything off. This is change how chat is tracked, which I did. Flying coin, random tiles, maze, collecting coin increases coin count. This will come first. Add jump. Okay. Do git add dot git commit. Fix YouTube tracking. Or we'll do improve YouTube tracking. Okay. I do want to make I want to make it easier to kind of like navigate around. Let me make the coin look floaty though. That should be fun. Go to view, close others, find, draw coin, go to it. And so we'll just add like a little hover effect. So we'll say const hover equals math.sign 2 times math.i time divided by times a.now divided by 1,000. And then we'll take that +1 divided by 2. Actually, we want it to go negative, so we don't need the +1. And then the hover will determine like its alternate y value. So the destination y is going to be like plus hover times, let's just say 10 for now. It's a little fast. It's a little slow. And one thing I want to do is I want to make the shadow appear lower, which is here. It's x, this is y, this is 3 times. Divided by 4. And as it's going up and down, I want the shadow to get a fan. Add me in Discord. Yeah, I can do that. I'll do it after stream though. I'll add it to my notes. I'll do it when I'm off stream. Welcome to the stream, Ayofi. Thanks for the follow. Oh, there you are. Look at that. We actually need to go to the index. Index Astro, that's the one. We do have another command, which is CIW customize, just the number 0 through 3. If you're unhappy with the way your character looks, we have 4 character options. We have this character, and 2 variations of this character, one in a dress and one in pants. But yeah, we have like custom commands. We're building them up one by one. Let me go back to the README. Are you also a programmer? Or are you just interested in like game development? It's much better that the coin shows where the character shadow the character is. I wonder if the shadow of the coin should be under the character though, if all the shadows should be drawn last. I'll think about it. For now, I'll leave it the way it is, but I want the shadow to grow and shrink as the coin goes up and down. And so this is the, yeah. Let's do this to see how it looks. 10's probably too high. Yeah, that's probably also too high. I don't know, maybe it's weird. We'll just try doing the slightest. Just the slightest. And I'm imagining the shadow gets smaller the higher you go. Since the light source is so far away, it should get smaller. If the light source was really close, the shadow would get bigger. I think that's how light works. I think that's how shadows work. And maybe I'll add a shadow for every character. My character, draw characters. We'll give them shadows too. Why not? So for this, this is the center. The center is going to be dx plus cell. Why do I -5? Oh, it's a different. That's the Twitch. Okay. So the dx, we should add dw divided by 2, and the dy, we should add dh divided by 2. And then the radius is that. These should be under the character. The y should be dy plus dh. 3 times dh divided by 2, divided by 4. Oh, hi, not a hacker. I'm just adding little touches here and there. Let's see if it works. I'll give it a second. It still takes 15 seconds to process at the moment. I'm just trying not to overload YouTube at the moment. I'm trying to figure out where you even are. Console. I saw you earlier. I think I'm on top of you. Character, move left. There you are. I don't know what the delay was so long. What the heck? It must have been because like there wasn't much activity and like the socket connection kind of fell asleep. So we want to move the shadow up a little bit, but I want to understand. I guess the shadow's off because the size of the image of the vector is not the vector, the character graphic is just, there's so much white space around it. So it makes me feel like we need to do a minus, just a constant -3 here. Oh. Ashley, welcome to the stream. I can see that you are just about to grab the coin. I'm gonna make it so that you can like put multiple movement commands in a single command. Let me look at my readme so I stay on track. Make the coin look more floaty. The coin looks more floaty. It is moving up and down. The shadow gets bigger and smaller. I don't know if the shadow going bigger and smaller looks good or not though. I haven't decided yet. I might get rid of it. We've added shadows to characters too. Also, the coin shadow shows above the player. I'm not sure how I feel about that either. But we've made it more floaty. That's mission accomplished. Yeah, yesterday, somebody suggested that we add a jump command. And so I was like, okay, how do I make jump interesting? Alright, I'll add a coin, and you have to walk to the coin, jump to collect the coin. So... now we have a coin. I also was thinking, like, you know, the Twitch thumbnail and the YouTube thumbnail probably looks scary with just like a giant red box. And so I wanted something a little bit nice to look at for people who are just perusing. Alright, so we'll add jump. And then, let's say in the README, we'll allow multiple movements. Multiple movements in one command. So that way you can like solve how to get to the coin. So you could do like I don't know, ULL enter. So it'd be like exclamation character move LL up, submit it, and then it should, over the course of time, move your character. And then I'm gonna make it into a maze. And then I'm gonna add like keys. Keys. Add enemies. But first, let's add jump. So we're gonna go to controller. Here's move. We'll do run jump command. We actually ran so many YouTube API calls that we got banned for the day. So we're trying to avoid that today. I have made it so that we don't call YouTube right when we load. That's gonna help a lot, I hope. We've made it so that we only call YouTube, we call YouTube half as many times as we used to. So hopefully that helps. And then we only call YouTube once every 15 seconds. So between those things, hopefully YouTube doesn't ban us today. Move. I feel like this is a little bit of overkill. Let's just go to the run command. We'll say if tokens sub-0 equals jump. Then we'll say player dot jump at equals date dot net. And then we'll make a set of players have a jump at, which is the number. And so let's go to the view, and what we're going to do is in the get offset and get animation index, we're going to say if player dot jumped at, then we're going to just say return on. Where's let's go to the characters, let's zoom in. This is gonna be the jump animation, I think. I know it's not amazing, but it's just gonna be that. So if they're jumping, it'll show that animation. So like for me, if I said character jump. Is that what I said? There it is. So he's stuck in that stage. I'm gonna make the shadow not move. Hover equals. I think it looks silly. dt comma dot. Okay. So there's a lot of people standing here. And it does look like it does look like they're not intersecting this. It does look like Hazel June 75 is behind it. Okay, so the other thing I want to do get the index. What am I doing? Get character animation index, and we'll say date.now is always getting bigger. Date.now is less than animation length. Okay, so he stopped jumping. The other thing is moved at const jumped at equals date.now minus player dot jumped at or 0. We shouldn't need to order these. try to find question marks. Cores. Don't need it here either. So we'll do if jump at is greater than is less than animation length. We'll do this as well here. We'll take all of this, make that case, make this the default case. So basically figure out when we have to do nothing. Or figure out when we have to do something, otherwise we do nothing. So we'll do a similar thing, we'll get the percent. Jump that. What we'll say here is, it's gonna be like a sine function. Because sine starts at 0 and goes to 1. So we'll say, it's gonna be very, parabolic, I guess, the jump, but it's fine. Hi, Intrexon? Hello. How's it going? Did you show up? Why is everyone going here, it seems? We're just trying to make a game here that Twitch can control, the chatters can control from chat. So you can type a command like this from chat and it'll move your character. Not a hacker, thank you. Thank you for demonstrating. You can customize your character with 4 different characters to choose from. Diagonal up. We only have, we don't have diagonal. We do have up though. I will be adding something to where you can do multiple movements in a little bit. Right now we can only do 1 movement at a time. But we're gonna be adding a jump so that you can collect the coin that's floating there if you're under it. So we're gonna return, we're gonna do const, I don't know, progress equals, let's do, sorry, indecisive, math.sine. So the 0 to 1 range of sine is going to be up to pi. So we don't need to do a 2 pi. Math.pi times that thing. So here the x is changing nothing, and the y is going to be percent times, I don't know, cell size. Yeah, only one. So the way that it's written right now, it'll take the, it actually ran your, the right movement, because we like process it character by character. So it took the character move right, and then it stops. It's an interesting idea to just like split the string by exclamations. That might be something I can just like quickly write up. But I want to make it even easier to where you can just do like U, R, U, and then so like the character move LL, RU, enter. That way you don't have to type all these characters and potentially lose a race to get the coin. But yeah, I was thinking, can you make a character teleport? We could. I feel like for what we're going for, we haven't written the code for that yet. Give it coordinates from a matrix. It is something that I was considering. Like you could put in like an XY, or at least a column row, and the character would walk there. But I eventually want to make like a maze maker. I want to make a maze, and then people would be able to navigate the maze, collect keys, open doors, collect coins, fight bosses, and potentially people can try to work together or sabotage each other. Those are my ideas, but we'll have to see what seems possible. So I'm gonna try to run the jump command. Character jump. He went the wrong way. That was incredible. Oh gosh. Yeah, what's your idea? What's the survival? I was thinking that there would be like some kind of Neopets, or where you have to like eat, drink water, otherwise you'll start to slow down. Yeah, I definitely want to do that. I definitely want to do it where like if you come like every day, if you do like a daily watch streak, you'll have some kind of advantage up to a certain point. And so I'll start tracking like what days people come in and give them some kind of advantage where there's like they move faster. Alright, I'm gonna add these to the README. These are some good ideas. So, survival aspects, teleport. Let's see, people stay longer, yeah. Daily viewing streaks. And yeah, I do think like you'll be able to get coins, and eventually you'll be able to buy stuff with the coins. The USP? What is USP? Unique selling point. I'm not trying. I don't know. I don't know that I'm necessarily trying to sell the game. It's not really what I have in mind. I'm just trying to do something that kind of shows the process of game development, but also lets the Twitch community, the YouTube community interact with that process. Yeah. Generally, yeah, what's going to make this, to me, is the goal is to a game built by chat for chat. So like literally whatever they think would be fun or entertaining. Yeah, for sure. I totally agree with that. Let me go to the view actually. Because right now all your messages are showing up on top of each other. I would want to see what you're saying in here as well. I mean, I hope the idea of like a game built by chat for chat is interesting enough. I hope, but I mean, only time will tell. In theory, potentially too, like, this could be something that like other streamers could use too, and they could have their own little communities, and maybe even choose their own sprites. The ability to make anonymous content transfer in the game. Like account selling. Try to rank up, get number 1 in the ranks. Thinking about a game mapping to real coordinates and ask someone to drop off their info as a coordinate without them sharing me any contact details. Yeah, I would need to think about how to do that. Drop off their info. It could make this like a much bigger, wider scale game, for sure. Because yeah, they you know, a 7x5 grid, especially if the chat gets very crowded, it's good. Yeah, it could become difficult to manage. There's a lot we can do with it, though. I'll use the restroom. I'll be right back. Change is an interesting idea. Players stuck together. At some point, I'm going to be like adding. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna be adding like walls or fences and keys, and people would have to navigate that towards that reward. Yeah. That's an interesting idea. Some kind of like race for charity. It's a cool idea. Let's go back to the view. We'll go to get offset. And this is gonna have to return y is 0. We're gonna have to return height. No, y 0. Height is this, and then for these other ones, height will all be 0. I will say elevation. And so when we draw the characters, the offset is here, and the offset affects their dy, and then we do I plus offset dot elevation. What did I miss? We're trying to jump. I don't know that you missed anything really. We have a lot of great ideas coming down the line. The jump was also negative, so we should fix that. Where's it? Get offset. Percent cell size. Oh, because it needs to be negative. I'm gonna say positive, but when we actually do it, dot elevation, we'll do it as negative. We're trying to jump here. That's the goal. But yeah, I definitely want to do something. You collect coins, you get enough of the coins, something. it's like the classic sales pitch. You just don't know. You don't know the in-between. Yeah, YouTube is back. YouTube is showing the messages, showing the users. You can put messages to move around. Yes. So the one character jump. So previously I was jumping down. I was just like moving downwards, and then so I was like going into the plane that I was on. Let's see if I jump. Do I go up? Okay, and then I should be drawn last if I'm jumping. All the commands would be keyboard inputs. I don't know. Oh, thanks for the test, Suha. Maybe I could create like a client that people can download, and then pressing buttons in that regard would just send the events up to Twitch for that stream. Yeah, he did. Why involve Twitch? I mean, we could have it to where I have a server running with a database and whatnot. I don't think it's like impossible to change how things work. I don't know, I feel like this kind of just saves a step so people don't have to like log in, create an account somewhere else. They could just instantly start doing stuff. Oh, I mean, beyond the MVP, yeah, we definitely don't need to just do Twitch for MVP. That's for sure. Yeah, it could be 100% could be web-based, and you just use your keyboard and mouse, and like as a YouTube or somebody who would want to show this off, they would be able to do that. What was that? That looked glitchy. Did it jump? I totally missed it. Yeah, it did jump, but the order needs a change. So what I want to do is when I get players from the controller, we want to sort them. A, B. We want to draw the people who are jumping last. And so that would mean A dot jumped at minus B dot jumped at. And so that would do... Can this game be made in a way that you tie up Nike, Adidas, whatever, and spawn coupons in the game? Which you could, yeah, we totally could. You could do it where you walk around and when you get the coin, maybe I whisper something to your chat and you get a discount code. Let me put that in the README. Yeah. That's a cool idea. I mean, we could even do like some kind of augmented reality too, or not augmented, alternate reality stuff, where there's like, obviously like people viewing would know though, so I don't know how we do an alternate reality. Yeah. Yeah, even augmented reality is challenging. I mean, all right, let's do another jump. Oh. I didn't draw last. Yeah, it is a good way. I could like have it to where, you know, if I know that a character donated or character did something, you know, it could just like shoot money from that character. Or like bits start raining in the game. We could do cool little interactions like that for sure. Okay, what's your idea? I'm guessing not everyone has a jump dat. Is that the issue? So if I go to controller, which is where I am, when I load, I can say player.jumpdat equals 0. Where are you, Zuhad? Are you customized? Is it working? We'll make it run faster the closer we get to a final product. I just don't want to overload the YouTube again, and then we get banned for the day. Not this early. So I know it's the reactions are a little slow, but we will make it better. Okay. Excellent. What else? Oh yeah. Does it work now? Jump. Mapped it to the real world, and the streamer can buy a physical location. That idea. Give me a second. Did I miss it? Come and show visual effects. Like you said, people with more donations will stay on the screen. We will define a cool strategy for that. Glorified UI. Yeah. It could just be, oh, yeah, just like a really, a much more like graphically appealing way to interact with your viewers, rather than like the simple messages. I think I missed the jump. Let me just move my mic. It's right in front of my screen. It did run it at some point. Yeah, everything I want. But then the shadow, I need to change the shadow. The shadows all need to happen at the end. So what I need to do, I need to draw all the shadows at the ends, and I'll just draw all the same, the shadows all the same. We'll do like a const, or a function private add shadow. We should probably draw the character text with the character too, so that that's in the correct order. That's a lot of stuff. But yeah, let's do add shadow. Put the chat back. Sorry about that. Just mentioning. Don't think like I'm trying to bother asking why. No use case. No, yeah, even if. I don't mind like asking questions, and these are good questions. Because yeah, at a certain point, it would be nice to be able to do something with this. But like for me, the channel growth, channel interaction is the most important thing. If we can get an impact there initially, then we could try to see, okay, well, what else can we do with this game? Like, we can use this game to potentially grow this channel, maybe help other channels grow, but then what else can we potentially do with it? That's kind of where my mind's at. I like your ideas. What should I do for a hackathon in my company coming in half a month? I'm in the back end. What is your company's niche? Honestly, like if you're back end, some kind of ChatGPT integration, Gemini integration, endpoints. Those I just had a company hackathon. There were 3 teams, and the team that ended up winning was the one that integrated with Gemini. Half of India's payments. I mean, yeah, if there's a way that you can use Gemini or ChatGPT to allow people to just type prompts and then to interact and to execute certain functions, that might be interesting. Or if you wanted to, like, I don't know, like, tell me, maybe you can ask the AI, where can I save money, or where am I wasting money, or what are my averages, or what, I don't know. Like something that you can ask it kinds of questions like that people might commonly ask. Because the thing to kind of keep an eye on in terms of the way the world of development is kind of going, in my opinion at least, you're probably going to be seeing a lot less UIs and just a lot more. You talk to your phone, ask it a question, the phone figures out an API to call, and it calls that API. There's going to be more people just talking to their phone to get the information they're looking for. Private Shadows is a list of points. Go to types. Export const point x number y number. Interface. YouTube stuck? Let's see, we gotta wait 15 seconds to find out. Oh, hello Liz Lemon. Welcome to the stream. We can't go to WhatsApp, and if someone asks you about something, don't tell someone, don't remember what. Prompt for new conversations based on your activities. That's a cool idea. I mean, if you have access to information that you can provide some context to the agent, that would certainly help a lot. But yeah, I mean, some companies are also like allergic to AI, so shadows.push x y. So we're just trying to draw shadows last. To be light enough to run on the client side. I think AI is pretty light. If you're just like using an integration, like an API. All right, let's see. Trying to figure out what I'm doing again. It's really easy to just add jump. We're still there. We're still doing it. Oh, what are you doing? Liz is about to walk off the edge. I think that's Liz. So where are we drawing the ellipses? That's what I want to go to the view. Go to clear. For clear, we're gonna say this dot shadows. Where did I add shadows? Did I add it to the controller? Why did I do that? It should be in view. Controller. Go to here. That. Add the point. Can you add a dead zone and expand the grid by 2? Yeah. I don't know what you mean by a dead zone, but yeah, I can make the grids, I can make the grid bigger. Also add 5 minutes for character disappearing. Sure. Yep, I can do all that. No problem. Controller, I think it was I did 10. What are you suggesting? 5 minute? 5 minute. 5 minute cutoff for messages. And the grid by 2, that's in constants. We'll say the cell size. So we need to make the player size smaller, or the tile size. I think we make the player size smaller. If we did R3. How many do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6. Not entirely sure what you mean by a dead zone, but hopefully I understood everything else. Is game envisioned to keep everyone at the same or different screens? At the moment, it's gonna be same. Maybe we'll add like a dead zone later. Alright, so ellipse. We're gonna take this ellipse code, copy it. We're gonna add a new function called draw shadows. But shadows have to be drawn first. The square limit because one player takes 1 square. There's only 1 screen and that too. Unlike a V0 deployable 24/7 stream. 24/7 stream. There might, yeah, I mean maybe there'll be like to your point, maybe there'll be like multiple screens at some point. I'm still figuring that out. I just want to do like one feature at a time. Try to see what I can make happen that way. I think I'm gonna need another canvas so that I could draw shadows behind everyone. Because I can't really think of how to. Because if I draw the shadows late, then it's going to be drawn on top of everyone, and that's wrong. They're not, but they at least for the coin, is pretty important so that you know where it is. I don't want people thinking that the coin is here. The shadow makes it clearer. Oh yeah, I don't think it's terribly difficult if I just said like if I did cross back canvas equals document dot create element canvas, then we make a back context. This dot back context equals back canvas dot. What's your day job? I'm a software engineer, but I'm in between jobs right now. I was doing Java, Kotlin, but I was full stack. I was doing backend, front end, infrastructure, project planning. I was at a small company, so I was pretty much doing everything. Need an exclamation here, and then we need back canvas width equals width, back canvas height equals height. What's the max scale you worked with? In terms of employee count, probably between 100 and 200 employees. I used to work at Medium, medium.com. That's probably the largest scale. RPS. I'm not familiar with that lingo. RPS. Requests per second. I don't know. How many daily users does Medium have? There's no way that's correct. How often? There's no way they have 100 million users per month. That's crazy. Yeah, we had on call. We had we had two people on call. There was the primary and the secondary. And every week the primary would sign off and the secondary would become the primary, and then a new secondary would sign on. And so basically you were on call for 2 weeks. During the holidays like Christmas, every day was changing. What happens when there's an outage? How do you get alerted? There was a Slack channel that would essentially know when the site was down and would alert the people who were on call. And then a whole new Slack channel was created just for that incident. And they would have to triage it, resolve it, and do a write-up of a postmortem. So usually Slack is some kind of AWS alert system we set up. I thought it was a pretty good system. We called it The Watch, and it was very Game of Thrones themed. This back context image smoothing false. And so when we add a shadow, we don't need this array anymore. We could just do this dot context dot ellipse at the x and y specified. The radius is going to be cell size divided by 4, and then the y is going to be cell size divided by 8. Rotation is 0, starting with 0. 2 times math dot y. And we'll say this dot context dot fill style is RGBA 0007. Okay. And then we'll say this dot context dot begin path. This dot context dot fill. Okay, and then anywhere we have an ellipse, context ellipse. So it's going to be this dot draw. I'll say draw shadow. And this will be the location. We can get rid of these. And you're unhappy because that's not the name of the function. It's gonna be draw shadow. I don't think we need draw shadows anymore. We can just get rid of that. So the capital X, save it. How does it stream to your commands? Is it event-driven, webhook? So Twitch has two options. Twitch has a webhook option, or it has a webhook option, and it has a WebSocket option. Unfortunately, the webhook option requires you to have a server running, so I can't do webhook. So I'm on the WebSocket option, because it doesn't matter where your server's running. My YouTube probably needs to be authenticated again. Okay. And then how many more ellipses do we have? So we'll do back, CT, parentheses, draw shadow. Get rid of these. This. Okay. So the shadow should exclusively be drawn on the wrong layer now. Any more ellipses? Okay, cool. Just the two. Oh. Why is that? Hello, Psycat. That's you too. Okay, that's your YouTube. Why are you small? Why is there one person big and one person small? How? When did that happen? The YouTube is different though. YouTube is every 15 seconds I'm pulling YouTube information. YouTube API is not nearly as good as the Twitch API. I was gonna say, oh, I think I know why, but I don't. Shrinkle. Is that just I can see your face on my. I have a shared chat on the side. I saw your face. You have the same face on both your accounts. Secret streamer screen. Why are they smaller? It's as if this one, these few don't have space for the text for some reason. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's kind of funny. Wonder how long it's been like that. I only just noticed. Oh, you want the character to disappear in 5 minutes. I did the message disappears in 5 minutes. I did not do that yet. This.pack context.clear rect 0 0 with height. Okay, and then how hard is it to create? How is it going to create skill effects? As in like if we had the ability to like shoot fire. This will be no, shadow goes on the current context. Everything else was gonna go to a different context. So the coin goes to the back context. Cool. The character names also go to the back context. Characters go to the back context. So we have all the shadows being drawn. Have you heard of spell chess? Can we create that kind of battle? We actually did 20 variants of chess. I haven't heard of spell chess though. I don't know if it's the same kind of chess, but these shadows are appearing much darker than I would expect. Let me try making them lighter. Okay, they're much lighter now. And so what I'll do now is a 2v2 battle. Yeah, we could. Oh, more things that need to go to the back context. let me go here. I don't. This would be back context. And then we'll say this dot context dot draw image, this dot back context dot canvas 0 0. Blurry. Draw island. Needs to be on the back context. Draw tile needs to be on the back context. Drawing the tiles needs to be on the back context. No. No, it doesn't. We need to do the double transform. Okay, and then we gotta figure out why it's blurry. Okay, use good naming standards and proper static constants for fixed values. Yeah, I mean, I think when you have the space to do it, you definitely should. We live in a modern era where we have humongous screens, so put some good variable names in there. But yeah, we can add this idea. Some kind of turn-by-turn battle system. Rock, paper, scissors. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do a document.body.append child back canvas. They are blurry here. Why are they blurry here? Oh my goodness, because order matters. Okay, so we got the shadows. All of that just for shadows. Alright, now we need to figure out why... Are they bigger or are they just... do they just look bigger? Alright, where am I? Alright, let me move down. Yeah, and then let me change my character. Customize. Alright, we'll do 0. Which one is this one in the dress? The dress one looks so small from the side. What the heck? Let me pull up the characters. The dress is 2. So I'll do customize 2. Okay, and then let me We move right. I'm actually gonna do it twice. How are you so small? Why is your character so small? How'd you do that? Or am I too big? Yeah, but look at look at Psycat. Why are they so small? That's Geo, sorry, that's Geo. Why are you so small up here? Compared to me down here. Please, let me see. I wonder if there's something special about being up. Or to the right. I wish I could paste. You're still tiny. Oh. I'm gonna go to where you just were and see if that does stuff. You moved left once. Why? There you are. Takes a bit, yeah. Is it because you're like before me? Just debugging here. Could be. Oh, maybe. Maybe. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Good call. Good call, thank you. Alright, that looks much better. Oh, Steven, welcome to the stream. Hello. I don't know if you're still here, but I'm just noticing you. Yeah, I initialized the player with the player height earlier here. I never updated it after I updated the constants. This is just something I have to keep doing as I add new values, just like making sure that there's a default value for everything. Okay. What's next? Let me make sure I can jump still. I have to be able to jump. Okay, I did jump. So now the goal is to make sure I can actually collect that coin. I want to be able to move my character all the way over there in one command. So let's commit first. I know you recommended taking people out if they're not active. Give 3 square boost command. Okay, I'll put it in the ideas. Me. I just want to do something so you don't have to like constantly copy paste per se. And so the idea is in Alright, we're gonna go to types. Let me put it in the README. We can do multiple commands. We did jump. So in the player, we go to console. What are we doing? I'm looking. Hey, let's go. Yeah. That's great. Yeah, for sure. This is definitely game jammy. Alright, let me get a set. Alright, so we want to allow multiple commands. That'll happen in the... Let's go to types. That's what I said before. Types. And we'll say player, and we'll say command index is a number. Commands is a string. And what we'll do is in the controller, if it's not a direction, then you probably did something to where the player dot command index equals 0, player commands is tokens, so on. You try to parse it into this format, if not default format, or take different string instead of move. What I'm thinking of doing is you could do, let's go to Astro. You would do move, but it would be except you could do a lot. You could do a lot of them. And eventually jump or J. Yeah. That's the idea. I will say the index is 0. Probably. I don't know. What do you think? say maybe -1, because we haven't ran the command yet. We want to know what it's done. We want to know what it's done. We want to know what it does next. I'll try to make it so that it actually does it sequentially. I don't want it to happen all at once. So I need to just like decide now, do I want it to be -1 or do I want it to be 0? I think 0. I think Q is an interesting idea. Rather than an index, we just pop it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, let's do that. Commands is array string. That's a good idea. I have an idea. Yeah, player level. I know it seems sus, but like I have a plan. Let's just say this is a player. And then say commands is an empty array. And then over here we'll say player.commands. Player level can choke system threads, although player is capped. Oh, sorry. Let's see. I have an idea. Maybe it's a bad idea, but I have an idea. I should probably write a script that like if two players are at the same spot, they're like they automatically move to a different spot after some amount of time, just so that people are more spread out. Alright, so now the controller needs to process these commands. And so when we update a user, we process user messages and see if there's any commands. But we also say const diff equals date.now minus player dot last moved at. Am I updating this? Okay, that's fine. If diff is greater than animation length, then we do and player dot commands dot length const command equals player dot commands dot shift. I will say we'll do some kind of like command map. Command map. I don't need this. So we'll say U is character move up, right, down, left. Jump. R. And then we'll find, where are we doing that? Command equals this dot run command map sub command layer. It's already open source. The links are in the description. There's a GitHub link in the description, so feel free to do whatever you like with it. Run command doesn't expect it to have an exclamation. I will say that this is a record of string to string. No exclamation. Yeah. We'll definitely show the coin somewhere. Oh, we got a new viewer. Is it a new viewer? Nabara, welcome to the stream. Just popped in. We are trying to add some character movements here via Twitch chat. Just so you know where we're at. We're trying to create some shorthand so you can move a lot in a single command. So we added these shorthand commands. These are the commands down here on the screen if you want to play around. So for example, I'm going to try it right now. Let's see if what I wrote works or not. So I'm in the upper right hand corner. I want to go to the coin, which is down, down, left, 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 left. Enter. Let's see what happens. It takes about 15 seconds to process. We're intentionally running a delay so that we don't get banned from any APIs since we're debugging right now. And it didn't work. Alright, so to figure out why, let's look at the source. Let's say command, let's go to controller, yes, command equals, are we hitting this? Are we hitting this? Okay. We're just not getting commands for some reason. So if we go to here, run a move command, we'll put a breakpoint here, here. Oh. It shouldn't need the, I mean, it's... Is it fine? I don't think you could put the vertical bars, actually. Here you are. Because it gets split into multiple strings. Okay, so what I probably need to do then... I'll allow it next time. The code doesn't support it this time around. Because we're just gonna look at it's gotta be Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero. I'll fix that though. I'll make it so you can do that. I'll be more forgiving. Split. R0. What's the issue? The issue is, well, for yours specifically, I'm only looking at Sub-Zero. Well, Sub-1, but I'm changing it to Sub-Zero because that's correct. But in terms of the array at index 0, it'll just be D. And so I'll just take the string D and split D, and it'll just be D. But what I should consider doing is doing tokens dot flat map token dot split by empty string. And that'll fix it. And then the vertical bar should just do nothing. So down, down, left. I don't know, maybe I can't count. That might not be enough. Let me put that breakpoint back just to see what value we get. We'll step over. Excellent. Okay, so she's moving down, and right when she's done, she should move down. Right when she's done, she should move left. Right when she's done, she should move left again. Why don't you put debug pointer in IDE? Because the tight loops, I don't know, so when I forget to remove them, they're kind of annoying. There's nothing wrong. You could just, you're saying like, why don't I like click here? I don't even know if that works. I don't think that's ever worked for me. I don't know how to like synchronize it between here and the browser. Typically you just put the breakpoint in the JavaScript. An alternative option is to, there's literally just a debugger keyword. So the remote debugging point is for backend. This code's actually front end. But I mean, maybe there is a front end that can connect to this. Maybe there is something that helps you to connect to this front end. I just don't know what it is. I know that there's like Chrome tools, but I thought those Chrome tools only helped you connect to like a running server and put breakpoints there. So what do I want to do? We're gonna do move left, move LJ, move left, jump. Does she do it? Nice. Okay, so go to README. movements in a single command. Alright, I'm watching. There they go. That's incredible. I have to figure out why that happened. Oh! Oh, because jumping doesn't update the move at... Okay, that's something else to update. So there's... You have discovered 2 bugs. Nice. Killing it. So the one bug, let's put it in the README. You can move to bad spots. I always skip this song. One day I'll remove it. I think I know a fix for that. You can move to bad spots, and jumping does not wait. I think I have solutions for both of those. Yeah, okay, alright. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So the one thing I want to fix... There you go. Magical journey. So we want to do... Cool. So we want to go to move. We're gonna say const row equals player dot row, const column equals player dot column, and after all of this, we're gonna say if player dot row is not equal to row and player dot column is not equal to column. Okay, so that fixes the issue where if you keep trying to go up, it'll, sorry, I probably dropped your command. How hard is it to get people basic skill? People who have been active for more than N minutes. How hard? It just depends on how I want to track being active. If I just like... If I just want to do like a daily tracker, that's a lot easier. Then I could just be like, okay, keep a map of, or keep a set even of all the days that you've been on. Can you extend my hand into a long? Is that hard? It's not. I would really need to think about how to do it. It's not necessarily difficult. Like a long punch. Yeah, the The problem is these characters just don't have those animations. So the main challenge is first making the animation. It is just a transition, you're right. But like this is the sprite sheet that I have. And so like, sure, I could just have them stand still and just go to this animation. It looks like he's just punching and kicking. And that would be you attacking. But it would also just look like you're walking in place. So it would be better if the feet were moving. So I would have to take this into an editing software and potentially create a new set where like his foot isn't forward here. Oh yeah, spawning a fire? Yeah, if it's a brand new, completely brand new sprite, sure. I can find a fire right now. Oh yeah. And like damage whoever's there? Yeah. We would need to add health and all that. Probably, but yeah, I mean I can make you spawn fire. And maybe if there's a tree there, burn the tree down. Yeah. We could do all, if it's a brand new, 100%. Yeah, damage we could do later, for sure. What are we doing? Okay, so moving to a bad spot. That should be resolved. Yeah, for sure. I want people typing, that's the thing. How do I get people to message more? So let me test you. And then L. Cause like I don't know what Twitch likes. I don't know if Twitch wants people to enter a lot of messages. Yeah, I want to. Okay, so she's not going out of bounds. She's not animation clipping. Yeah. All I can say is I'm trying. For that, we need step-by-step unlock. Then there should be a unique way to connect with people here. Yeah. I do want to like make a maze, cause like just walking to the coin is easy, you know. But excuse me. We need to spawn them into the maze/game. See problem with mazes. Okay, tell me. Can't control when two players go a different direction. Screens change. I have ideas. Oh, new viewer. Ninspith. Hello. Welcome to the stream. You are now a character in our world. So my idea is like there would be walls in here and you would be in a maze in that way. And so this grid would be the maze. Each tile will have like walls and you would have restricted movement based on where you are in the maze. That's the idea. And so you would need to navigate the maze, and the idea would be that there would be keys in the maze, and so if one person got the key, it would unlock the door somewhere else, but like you could try to snipe it and try to get to the door first, or you can try to get to the key then the door. So there's going to be some kind of clash of people wanting to get the key but not wanting to be behind, and so like, or maybe no one gets the key and so the door never opens. I have ideas. I just don't. I think like once you see them, maybe they'll seem a lot cooler. I think like, cause I feel once we got the movement going, I feel like you were kind of sold. Yeah. Let me cook. That's all I'm saying. Alright. I'm glad you like the idea. I'm gonna do a whole bunch of jumps. Down jump, right jump, up jump, left jump. And see, so I think she doesn't wait. She doesn't wait for the jump, or the jump doesn't wait for the move. Beautiful. That was exactly what I expected, so that's good. I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it, I just keep forgetting what I'm looking for. So this is going to be math.max. Whichever happened the most recently. Player.jump at. Oh, I probably just dropped your message. Sorry. Twitch has the downside. There's no way for me to get your message after you sent it. It's all gotta be. There's a potential that I have your message because sometimes WebSockets are a little slow. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't fix it. Wait, how did that not fix it? Yeah, why didn't it fix it? What the heck? It's just so funny to see the character jump or like actually like instantly teleport. Alright, so time is always getting bigger. We're getting the max of when you last moved and when you jumped. If it's longer than the animation and there are commands left. When we jump, we set the jump stat to be now. Wait, what? How'd you do that? What did I break? Can you show animation on right when a command is accepted in the system? You knew it would happen? Speed is skipped. I'm trying to think of why though. It's so it waits for jumping, but it doesn't wait for moving. It seems. Right? Character move. Right. Yeah, check after landing what's happening. Like, all I'm doing is comparing to this time here. Like, after there, like, I don't like track when you've actually landed. I just like see if the time is a certain time. If it's exceeded the time. The issue has to be right here. For some reason we're not. To me, my suspicion is that for some reason we're not updating last updated at. And it's probably, yeah. Oh, okay. I got it. 2R vertical bar. If either changed. Okay. Alright. That's gotta be it. Character, move. Up, jump. Where am I? Down, jump, right, jump. Up, jump, left, jump. The shadow is following the character. That's an issue. Where is it? View. Draw characters. And then the elevation. We only use that. The elevation we use when we draw the character, which we do here. Offset elevation. Sorry, I canceled it. Yeah, you can bet. Yeah, you can bet on the winner. That's interesting. I think the idea of like some kind of, I see a lot of streamers do that. Oh god. What am I witnessing? I try to fix the shadow and then... Whew. What is that little spin you're doing? Oh my god, the jump is incredible looking right now. Oh gosh. Oh, I put on the wrong thing. Oh gosh. Destination Y. Yeah, it was just transitioning through the sprite sheet rather than moving the sprite up. My bad. Nice, and the shadow stays there now. Cool. Alright. Now it's resolved. Let's do the coin tracking. Git add git commit dash fix bugs with movement timing push. Yep, time to grab the coin. So one thing I want to do, maybe get an audio. Let me just make this a little bigger. We'll do sound effect. How hard is to use existing object and transition it to smaller pieces and vanish? Then we don't need new objects. Is that? So I just want a coin sound effect so that when you collect it, you get that nice ding, you know. But you're right. I'm just going to, like, when you collect it, my idea is what you're saying is to, like, have it float up slowly and slowly disappear. Yeah, for the animation, I'm definitely gonna just use the same coin. Yeah. So I'm gonna play some of these sound effects, and sometimes these sound effects they try to make your ears bleed. So I apologize in advance if that's one of these. Get a bag. 1+1 coin exists. Like, you want me to display a bag? Needs to be elegant, not too high pitched. Okay. Not that. Oh my god. What about that? Yeah. Plingy. Let me get a link to it. Yeah, this is pretty classic sounding. Click on this, I download it, hover, no. Downloads, what did it call? Coin.wav. To the public folder. Oh, not this. Alright, my bad. This one? Probably the first one, right? You're thinking? Because this is not this. Wait, just say the name. Just say the name. Is it Plingy? First play this, then the other one. Okay, so I'll play Plingy, and then I'll go to this coin.wav. That's what you want, right? I think we're on the same page. Coin sounds. Okay, we're not on the same page. Coin sounds, okay. then Plingy. Okay, let me go back. This is just coin sounds. Oh, so you want to play them both at once, potentially? So like we would... Yeah, it's like 4 different sounds. That's why it's so long. And so we would be able to choose one that we really like. Okay, I like that idea. I like the idea of layering audio. So we'll do the coin wave over there. And let me press, why is that the beef? So many different files. This is probably all of them in one, and this is probably all of them in one. Yeah. We'll see if we can layer them and see if that sounds nice. I like the idea. Go to downloads. What is it called? HJM. Give me a second. I just added the money to my playlist. We want a little bit more depth, I think. Can I show you what I'm looking at? No, I can't. More. I could just play all 6. Just play all 6. Oh, there's 5. I'll just play all 5. We'll see. We'll see how it sounds. We'll see how it sounds. Oh my gosh. Rename. So it's gonna be rename. Put the music back on. Yeah. I mean, if we start listening, if we start layering it, and some of them sound good, some of them don't, we'll start eliminating the bad ones. Keep the good ones. We want to rename this metal coin. Rename to rename 3, rename 4, rename 5, and we'll say coin electronic. Alright, go to the view, and we'll do const metal coins. Alright, so we're gonna do const image equals source string. What marketing part have you thought about possibilities? I don't know. I haven't thought about it too thoroughly. It's a fun idea. I enjoy it, but I haven't really. This is probably like the skill that I really lack on. Is marketing / sales. Like, I have trouble like really finding value into things. I'm engaged. It's really hard for me to like figure out the value of something. I'm always like joking with viewers, if you figure out a way to make money with this, please teach me how to do it. I'm glad you like the idea. I'm glad that you think that it's unique. I like to think that it's unique. Thanks for that. Yeah. I know what you mean. This is metal coins. I like to think that I'm pretty good at like sussing out people who can actually code like specific questions that I that I can ask. But like, I don't know, I kind of think like, look at what I'm willing to do for free. Imagine if somebody was paying me. I don't know. Yeah. Big teams are challenging, for sure. I've like only been at startups for the past 3 jobs now. So like my previous company, when I started, we were 4 people. And we probably like serviced like, I don't know, 10,000 people a month. I am in the US. I'm currently unemployed. I recently quit my job. I moved from New York to New Jersey. I mean, if I'm looking for remote work, I'll take remote work. So I mean, if you have a referral, I'll take it. I do iOS. I do it using KMM, Kotlin multi-platform, Kotlin mobile multi-platform. I don't know, Kotlin multi-platform mobile. But I also know native. Like I know how to. I never did it professionally in terms of like getting paid for it, but I do have a few apps on the stores. We're gonna create another function called audio. If you know anyone that's hiring, feel free to send me a link. I'll take a look. I could just return data. Return. Yeah, I got you. That's on it. I think it would be so funny if like I could skip the technical side and people would just like tune into my stream and just see what I could do. And it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, you don't need to do the technical interview. That would be the dream. But, you know, I also understand if people aren't willing to do that also. Electronic cleaning. Yeah, but this, I mean, I don't know. Isn't this showing them? Portfolio. I'm not very active on it though. But yeah. This is my personal site. It doesn't, I guess it doesn't really like demonstrate the best of my skills per se, but you know, it has some things on it. Yeah. The streaming is on the newer side. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Electronic coin.graph. I just want to do a set timeout of 1,000 seconds and then do electronic coin.play. And then do array.from length is 5.map underscore index audio metal coin dash index plus 1 dot wav. Yeah, that's a good point. But yeah, the 20 chess variants. I'm leading with that now, like on some interviews. The cool things that I made are definitely important. Do some zero. Play. What do you think? Do we do both? Let me do const play index number. Yes, Arduino is a lot of fun. Index plus 1. We're gonna do a mod. Metal coins dot length. What? Oh, okay. It's too fast. I created one object recognition followed by in college was forced project. It was fun though. Separate my laptop friend. Fire short circuit. Huh. Yeah, Arduino is a lot of fun. I actually have a box here. That's like another thing I wanted to do live on stream is like Arduino projects. But I guess you do have to kind of be careful about where you get it. Yeah, I also have the Raspberry Pi, and I got the like that Pi gaming system. let me log out what's currently playing. So that we have a good sense of which ones we like and don't like. Let me turn the music off too. I feel like 3 we get rid of. Just 3. I don't like that extra coin at the end. I don't know. Alright, let me read your message. Give me a second. Too short, 2 is fine, too long, too long, too long. There's only 5. So do we just do 1? -1 for index. We're talking like here. 1 is good. And when you say 1, you mean 0, right? That's okay. All right. Well, we'll keep the function around and make it so that we can play whatever index we want. We'll just play index 0. Two is also fine. Oh, let me put the music back on, sorry. Yeah, let's move on. There's only so much coin stuff we can do. So let's set us up to actually do it. So where am I? Move down, down, left, left, left. Okay, so I should have said jump, but I didn't. So yeah, we gotta do jump. So what we need to do, we're probably gonna want to keep track of all the coins. Nah, there's just 1 coin. There's only ever just 1. So we'll go to the controller, we'll say, in here we'll say, oh, private coin is a coin. We'll go to the types. Oh, export type coin, which has a row. Column. It's an interface. Collected at is a number. So we'll say coin construct move coin private move coin. I don't know why I always do that. I had a T at the end of coin. I just want to look at the index TS. I want to go to here. I want to say controller dot players fine load. Fine, run character command. This should be private. Sorry, let me make some of these private. Go back to here. Sorry, I keep dropping your command. Every time I save, I drop Twitch commands, unfortunately. Call load there. I don't know if you got your customize to apply or not. Okay, so basically the idea is if we jump, you trying to get it? All right, we're close. So the controller needs to move the coin. Say const coin equal point. I did it again. Selected at 0. Column is math.random times columns math.floor. Just going nuts with the jumps rows. We'll say return coin. We'll say this dot coin equals coin. And that allows us to just say this dot coin equals coin. So it doesn't complain. Right? Do we need to do that? We do. Okay, cool. Then we need a function, get coin. And this will just return this dot coin. Alright, and so in that case, we will I think the controller needs to know about sound. Where did I put it in the view? So we'll say, where's jump? Say if player dot row equals coin dot row and player dot column equals coin dot and coin dot collected at 0. Does Twitch have support for custom UI buttons? I don't know. But it would be, if they did, I mean, it'd be a good idea to allow viewers to interact with the game through those buttons. That would be interesting. I'm gonna turn off the YouTube integration for now. I don't know if anyone is in YouTube right now. So I'm gonna go to index and I'm gonna turn off YouTube because I don't feel like authenticating again. And so we're gonna go to the view. Yeah, I'm still learning how to use Twitch. We're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, save it, go back to the controller, and we'll control audio from the controller. What is the cost of doing this through Twitch API versus scraping it from the net real time? Latter one won't have rate limitations. So Twitch actually doesn't have a rate limitation. At least we haven't hit it. So I'm pretty happy with Twitch. It's YouTube who's we hit. First reason is that their OAuth token lasts probably an hour. And so that's the first thing that goes. We lose access to YouTube that way. And then the second one is we can only make like 10,000 requests a day. It says 10,000 units, but I don't know what they count as a unit. So whatever they count as a unit, I tried to see my usage yesterday, but they were like, no, you don't have permission to see your own usage. So it's like, okay. So you could scrape it, and I've seen that you could scrape it, at least with Twitch. But like the API is so convenient, so easy to use. So for Twitch, we're actually using sockets. So we're not like making too many requests. I mean, yeah, to get chatters, I make a request, but Twitch has never complained. But like, they don't really give me another option, so I think it's fine for now. At any rate, I don't think like 4 requests a minute is, versus like the rest of the platform, it's not instant because of YouTube. I don't want to overwhelm the YouTube API. And also I am pinging, I would have to look into this. If we look at the Twitch integration, we are calling one endpoint to get the chatters, but ideally, if there's a socket to tell me when a chatter enters and a chatter leaves, then I can start to use that socket and only use this call when we first load Twitch. That way we don't have to keep hitting the API endpoint. I just don't want to get banned. I could, yeah, you're right. I could do that. I'll put that on the README for next. README. To do make it more responsive. Instant feedback. I mean, we're basically in the middle of doing this, so we're gonna do these two first. But I'll do the instant feedback if it. I'll at least look into it. Alright, what was it doing? Show animation with command accepted. I'm trying to think of where you would want the animation to show. Because when a command is accepted, it is showing it down in the logger. Yeah, you can't show the console forever. Yeah. But like at the same point, I can't really show what's over here forever either, because it's constantly refreshing. Every code edit I make, it kind of like refreshes the browser session. So I would need to start saving it as part of the player object. One icon you show on top right. Make it stack when new users give command. Okay. Okay. Touch appending spinner next to all of them. This is a good idea. Okay, yeah, for sure. I don't even know, so I don't know that it would be... maybe in the case when you send like multiple, maybe it'll show how many you have left. That's something I consider. If it's a matter of, because of this 15-second delay issue, I think you're right. We should eliminate that delay. I think it would be good to eliminate that delay at least. But we'll do it later. So let me coin.row. Okay. Oh, player dot coin dot collected at equals date dot now. Yeah, for sure. 100. So that's the coin getting collected, and then we could just say play 0, and then you shouldn't be able to collect the coin again. Character jump. Here, you're not gonna collect that coin. Did it do it? Oh, because the coin is somewhere random. Go to the view. Draw coin. Const column row equals this.controller dot get coin. Okay, get rid of that. Alright, so the coin is officially somewhere random. Hey, yeah. People have been coming and going. I actually temporarily disabled YouTube, but since you're back, I'll re-enable it. Thank you for saying something. And then I have to re-authenticate with YouTube. And hopefully hopefully your message will show on screen. We're basically saving and showing everyone who's ever joined chat. Yeah, there it is. There's your message. We added a shortcut to move. And so if we did something like this, and then we said left LJ, character move LJ, I should move. Oh, that's not me. Where am I? I forgot who I was. No, he's gonna get it. Damn it. I thought it was you, Psycat. We have the same avatar. You sniped my coin. So what we want to do, what do you think of the sound? Was it fire? Okay. All right. I'm guessing you're already 2. Let me look. Yeah, this is character 2. This is 0. This is 1, 2, 3. And we added the jump command. And so you could do character move jump or character move J. Or you could do like character move RJ and you'll move right and then jump. So you could just do individual commands. Or you could do multiple commands at once. Okay, so you've taken the coin. So what we want to do is, in the update, we want to see if this coin collected at, let's say const diff equals date.now minus this coin collected at. If the diff is greater than animation length, then we'll this move. All right, it's a race. Go. Where am I? Who am I? Right, jump. Let's see who gets it. Where are you? Okay, you're closer than me, so you might get it. Zuma might get it too. Hey. No lunch break, yo. I start it later. Oh! Okay, that was close. Okay, and then it moved. Sorry, that was hype. I'll probably take a short break in a little bit. I want to get the coin to disappear. Nice. Ah. Alright, so one thing we want to do is players. We're not keeping track of the coins yet. So we'll do types. Coins is a number. And then we'll go to view. Not view, controller. I'm going to be doing a few resets. Just give me a moment. Because I want you to keep your coins. So, coins are 0 initially. Player.coins is 0. Oh, you're right under it. Hacks. And then in the controller, you're also going to say collected at. We'll say player.coins plus plus. Yeah, I know. It's next. Delay. Excuse me. The delay reduction is next. Hurry up. Nice. Okay, so sorry, I sniped it. Imagine you predicted it though. It was right there. That'd be nuts. Alright, so I want to make the coin like animate out slowly and reduce opacity. So first I'll do the opacity part, which is in the view. It'll be in the view. Everything that happens here is going to happen in the view. I'll say go to draw coin, and we'll say const percent equals math dot max 0. This will be like how far it is to leaving the screen, which is going to be date.now. Going to be min of. It's going to be a huge number. Oh, got it. So hopefully you have coins now, if I look for you. You do have a coin now. I'll say if what's it collected at? If collected at like it's 0. Then we don't have to do this math.min stuff. We could just do divided by animation length. And it would say, oh, he's going for it. What if I save it? We'll do date.now minus collected at. Okay, let me just see if it saves. I'll save it after you. I'll save the server. Alright, I will save the file after I update. Okay. And then just give it a second because I want to, if you keep going for it, I might accidentally stop your progress. So we're seeing animation. If it's 0, we're gonna say this dot back context dot alpha equals 1 minus %. And we'll say this dot context dot global alpha equals 1. Okay, so now it should disappear. Now we can test. Now we can race. Now it's a race. Where am I? Where am I? B R J. He's doing it. Jumping marathon. Wait, why aren't you moving left? Alright, I'll look into that. It didn't animate out? Oh, cause you're... Oh, actually, I don't know why. Wait, why? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't push onto the queue. That's what you're observing. Yeah. All right, I'll fix that. Let me put it in the README. Yeah. To do does not keep commands queue. Good call. What am I doing? Collecting coins increases coin count. That is indeed the case. We do that. Actually, we don't want to just undo those. We want to do that. Do that. We're going to do animate coin out. So the question becomes why, if collected as number greater than 0 essentially, then we're going to do date. As that gets bigger, that number will also get bigger. The global alpha. Oh my gosh, I put it in the wrong spot. So we're going to draw. All right, now we can actually test. Where am I? Hopefully it just like fades out. Nice. But on top of that, I wanted to like slowly float up higher. And so to do that, the dx would be plus % times 10. All the way on the other side, of course. Down, down, down. Left, 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 left. Jump. All right, sounds good. All right, 10's not enough. Do cell size divided by 2. Make it go flying. Go right, up, up, jump. Oh my gosh. I'm supposed to do it to the Y. I'm supposed to subtract it. I'll make it the entire thing. Move. Right, 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 right. Down, jump. Alright, that's something I need to fix. Why does it show it at full opacity? Why does it show it at full opacity at the old spot? That I don't get. Because by the time this value changes, so all of these values should change. So I don't understand that. So let's look at the controller. I think one more thing, temporarily at least, go to the constants and we'll make the animation speed faster. What was that? Who just got that coin? Nice. character, move, left, up, jump. Down, down, down. Right, jump. Oh, why does that happen? Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why. It's possible that I know why. So what we need to do is stop saying date.now everywhere. Yeah. It's dead right now, so it's completely dead. Give me a second. This is causing an issue, so I need to fix it now. Now, this takes it now. Now. And then use coins to free them from the traps. That's a good idea. And then we'll XTS. And here we gotta do now equals date.now. Const now equals date now. Okay. Hopefully that fixes the issue. I knew I had to do it eventually. Oh, there's more. It's not fixed. Wait. I forgot there was a moving sky behind us. That's not a date, it's a number. That's not the right variable. Okay. I'll maybe write it into README. You get paid to win. Do that later though. Those are just ideas. Alright. Let's win. Paste. Where am I? Left, 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 left. Up, 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 up. Jump. Zoom in. Oh my. Does it work? 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Left, 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 jump. Alright, I think we did it. Well, we won't focus too much on it right now. Okay, let's add it. We can now collect coins. I'm actually gonna take maybe 30-minute break. I just need to get a quick bite to eat and walk my dog. But yeah, thanks for hanging out in Trexon, and I imagine Zuha's still here. Anyone else that's here, I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, the boss. We added some shortcuts. I'll leave the stream running, so you guys can play with it. You can play around. You can collect coins. So the boss, we added some shortcuts, so you can do like shortcuts like these. You could do like UURRJ. Okay, alright. What's the database for storing coins? It's a file. It's a YAML file on my computer. There's no database. I don't commit it though. Thank you. Yeah, we want to prioritize the aesthetic, the look. So we added a sky in the background that's moving around a little bit. The coin has a shadow. Everything has shadows. The movements are animated. Yeah, we went pretty hard. But yeah, it's a JSON. I can actually just show you. Got this users file down here, and here's the number of coins that they have, and then all of our process messages. So these are the things we've done so far. When I get back, yeah, there was a bug experience. If you keep queuing up commands, it doesn't keep queuing them up. So I'll fix that. I'll make it so that right when you type in the command, within seconds you'll see the result, and then we'll start building a maze. Oh, I mean, we're not done. It's a good session for sure, but we're not done. We're gonna do a lot more. But yeah, I'll leave it running, and you know, you can play around and see. It's keeping track of coins, and one day coins will be worth something. I don't know what they'll be worth. Maybe you'll be able to buy like armor. Maybe you'll be able to bribe enemies to not fight you. Maybe you'll be able to pay your way out of traps. I don't know what money's going to be used for yet, but you can hoard it up while you can. Eventually I'll show you how many coins you have. That'll come in a bit. But yeah, give me 30 minutes. I'll be back. Thanks. Alright. Sorry, it looks like you guys are having too much fun, so I want to join in. I'm gonna make it so less people show up on the screen. Only show people who like done something in the past 10 minutes. So that it's not as crowded. So to do that, we'll do go to types, go to player, last active, and doesn't like you. It's not moving for you? Let me filter down the characters so that we can focus on your character, and then I'll try to debug the issue. So we'll go here. We'll do not here. Go to the controller. What's it now? Yeah, give me a second, boss man. Or why am I saying boss man? I tell him to go up, you're like, hell no. Let me see. Yeah, not a hacker. When I was watching you, there is a shorthand for jump if you just do J. But when you did like the up and then the separate command for jump, and then I saw Zuha going for the same coin, I was like screaming off screen. Alright. Yeah, let me clear some people off the screen. I mean that's not the issue, but it'll help me to focus on you. Oh, this is a mistake here. Player dot last active equals player dot last or 0. So we'll do, for each user message, we'll say user.lastActive. Player.lastActive equals math.max player.lastActive or message.published@. That's one aspect. Is there any other? No, that's the only aspect. Any message I could send. And then when we're choosing which players to show, we will dot filter player who's dot last active now minus is less than 10 times 60 times 1,000. So it's only showing people who have been active in the last 10 minutes. Let's do 30. Be generous. Oh, I just got a follow, I think. I missed it. Thanks for the follow, though. Hey! It worked! I don't know what happened, but it worked. Alright, hopefully you guys like it more with less people on the screen. Maybe we should do cutoff. Yeah. I wish I knew what was happening. Where did all the players go? I filtered them. I filtered them out. If they haven't been active. Are you still on here? Because it was like keeping people who didn't even message. It's much of the dead zone, yeah. There is a slight delay, the boss. That might be part of it. The other thing we want to dot sort A, B. And we want it to be B dot published at minus A dot published at. So it shows your most recent message. Dang, we lost everyone. So we won't see Twitch viewers unless they message. But yeah, why did you just? Oh, because you went to a different account. Okay. Where am I at? Okay, now I know, so I can say character, move, down, left, jump. Oh! Got him! Get sniped. Trying to walk off? Alright, let me commit it. What am I committing anyway? Oh, filtering out active users. Let's look at the README. So we want to keep commands queued. So we'll see what that looks like. To do that, we're gonna go to controller. We're gonna say commands equals. And instead of doing this, we're gonna just say player.commands.push dot this thing. There. That'll fix it. And that'll allow you to just keep queuing up more. Now, the boss, that's an interesting one. I actually don't think that'll work. Will it work? No, it will work. But it'll just do up. It'll do five ups. Because what it'll do is it'll split it by spaces. What's my GitHub? So it's in the description. I hope it's in the description. It's not in the description? I've been telling people it's in the description for so long. Oh no. I apologize for that. What a fool I was. So the full repo GitHub link is in the description. I'll put it in chat as well. I haven't heard the coin get collected for a little bit. Y'all don't like money? Technically, the 4 logins, I can have a loop of infinitely trying to grab all the squares. Yeah, you could have. You could just dominate the board, just have an account on every single tile and just spam jump. I'm gonna make it faster. I'm gonna make it faster too. Wait, you're gonna commit code and make it faster? Alright, open a PR. I'll take a look. I'm also trying to make it faster, so like, you know, don't feel like you have to do that. This item right here. So like for actually like boss, I feel like it should do 2 writes, and that's it. And the only reason it does it is because it sees the 2 R's. That's all. That's the only reason. I'm gonna make it fast. I know why it's slow. It's intentionally slow. Because I'm trying to avoid. I'm waiting for the YouTube API because I don't want to spam YouTube. Because I can't get messages live. Yeah, I don't know why my software does that. If I do like the peace sign, it just makes balloons. I don't know if it's my camera, if it's OBS. I don't know who does it. YouTube will be fine. See, you say that. But I got banned yesterday for the day on YouTube. I don't know how to. I don't know what does it. I don't. There's like a cooldown or something. It's always accidental. It's always like I'll be having like the most serious heart-to-heart, grim conversation, and I'll just accidentally just like do the peace sign, and then just balloons come out of nowhere, and just like, I'm sorry, that's totally insensitive. But yeah, I don't know why it does it. So the YouTube, let me do some fast maths, okay? I'll bring it up on the Googles, on the browser. Okay, so what I'm thinking is this. So Google, the YouTube API allows me to do 10,000 units a day. I don't know what a unit is. I'm just gonna imagine that it's an API call. 10,000 API calls a day. And so if I stream 8 hours a day, and that's 60 minutes in an hour, and that's 60 seconds, that means that I can only, at maximum, if it's allowing me to do 10,000 a day, this is if I was to do it every second, it would be 28,000 calls, which is, it's just above the limits. I would get banned. But if I was limited to 10,000, I'd be able to do I'd be able to do a request every 3 seconds. And so I'll change the YouTube. Actually, I'll change everything. I'll change it to every 5 seconds, but if I get banned from YouTube for the day, it means you can't play at all. And that means no coins for YouTube. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see if I get banned. Go to the index TS. Let's close everything else. So this is the slowness right here. I could just bring it down to 5 seconds, so that it updates every 5 seconds, and we'll see if I get banned or not. It's only for the day though. It's only for the day. So tomorrow you'd be able to play again. Okay. I won't. Fine. What I think I'll do is though, Twitch has a better API, so I think I will make Twitches a little bit more instantaneous, which kind of sucks for the YouTube viewers. One thing that I will, maybe at least I'll try at 10, so that's like still a significant buffer for how many times we call. And if we don't get banned today, I'll try less tomorrow and keep going until I get banned for the day. And then once I figure out what number gets me banned for the day, I'll just go like a number above it. So yesterday I got banned at 5 seconds, I believe. Well, technically I got banned at 0 seconds. I'm gonna try 10. I mean, I'm only gonna be on for like another 3 hours, so I don't think I'll get banned. You going on Twitch? Alright. I'm gonna make Twitches more responsive, so that should be good. I do want to see if Twitch has an API for getting chatters coming in and out. Let me see. How do you even know what the Twitch events are? The API documentation is only just good enough to get you started, but not to like really get you rolling. Channel chat message, channel chat message, channel chat chatter. Maybe it's this? Hey, okay, this is it. These are messages. Let's see. Let's just look at it at a high level. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Mod, these are all mod stuff. Channel update. This is the message, channel chat, notification. User message hold. Is there like user? Suspicious user? YouTube has lag. Yeah. It's still a 10-second lag. I'll see what I could do about it. Maybe I should only just show people who've messaged. Since that's already like kind of something I'm doing, I'm filtering people out who don't message. So maybe I just rely on Twitch to give me anyone who's messaged. What's the next feature wise? The next feature is to make it respond faster. I'm gonna start with Twitch because Twitch has the better API, but then I'll figure out YouTube. YouTube still has this issue though. Where my auth expires. So let me re-log in with YouTube. I at least want Twitch to be like instantaneous. Nice. Has it been 10 minutes since I messaged? Where's my message? I can't even find it. Oh, here it is. What time was that? 33? Yeah, it's been 10 minutes. Okay, I'm gone. So yeah, Twitch. We're gonna get rid of this idea here. First of all, oh, Zuha did it. Got it. We'll do console.log of the data here. Does the controller get users? That's not a controller. Excuse me. Good luck. You can't get off the island. Not yet. Maybe that'll be something that I could do in the future, like make it so that you have to like put your character to bed before you guys log off for the day. And before I log off for the day, potentially. Otherwise, like, you'll wake up exhausted. The next time you come on, you'll be exhausted. Maybe. Basically, that just would be a check. If I load up and you're not in the bed tile, then you'll be exhausted for the rest of the stream. Let me put it. Let me send a Twitch message so I can see this log. Is anyone else on Twitch? No. Do Twitch only message. I just need to see what stats come along with this message. So Minecraft through chat. One day. Yeah. I think it would be cool to have like times of the day. And things that happen at different times of the day. Different events, seasons, even weather. So pretty much what we want to do is private users is a record of string to user equals this. And whenever we get a WebSocket notification, we're gonna say const user equals users. This dot users sub user ID. ID is user ID. Name is, we're gonna put that here. Const user name equals data dot payload dot event dot chatter user name. And then we'll put name. We'll just put name. Name. And then messages will be empty, right? And then we'll do user.messages.push. User. Are you missing something? Source. Twitch. And now when we get chatters, we can just we could do something like this. We could do di object.value this.users. And so is this my, that's my Twitch user. Okay, so get chatters is instant for Twitch. There's no longer this concept of messages. We don't need this. Okay, we're on the road. We're on the road to improving. So that at least Twitch is instantaneous. Already finished. Oh, Psycho, you're about to get the coin. So what we want to do is like add this delay to the YouTube. So we'll go over to the YouTube. And when it gets the chatters, I feel like it probably gets rid of the old messages, right? So like only active people can get through. So I probably need a way to track who I've added, what messages I've added, and make sure not to add them again. At least the user aspect is easy enough. I don't like being in the lower left-hand corner. All right. Next. I was just waiting for me to move. Hopefully it happens. Let's see what happened. Did it move? Go to here. Oh my goodness. We have to say this dot users sub user ID equals user. If you're a software engineer and you also know machine learning and data science, how can you leverage that, or is it completely different field? Typically, in my experience, you do one or the other. It's possible to do both. I don't really do any machine learning. I don't really do any data science. Usually you only do that if like that's your field. I call myself software engineer because like I'm more like I consider myself more general purpose. Like I'm willing and able to solve pretty much any kind of software problem. Despite the fact that I don't actually try to solve any kind of problem. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I would consider like a jack of all trades. I do have some like expertise in certain areas. Like front end especially. Certain backends as well. But like there are certain aspects I don't really like. I would rather use like an AI service rather than like roll my own or train my own or figure out how all that works. Like I know generally how like I generally know how like what's it called? Neural networks work. I generally know how they work, and I kind of believe that they work, but I don't know. It's just like a problem that I feel like it's been solved and not super interested in solving it again. But it is something I've tried solving for fun. But yeah, it's a good question. I hope I was able to answer it. If you're like asking what kind of tools you would use, I would, if you're doing anything ML or data science, I would recommend Python. They have incredible libraries for doing that. I know Pandas is pretty good for data science. And then there's programs, I can't think of the name right now, but there are programs that when coupled with like Java, you can do a lot with the Python. But it ultimately depends on what kind of software engineering you're doing and whatnot. So, alright, what else am I doing here? Oh, I'm testing. Oh, that's why it does that. Up, left, jump. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to make it so that YouTube kind of caches its values and only sometimes gets new ones. I need a 5-minute break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. As I was saying, hey, nice job, Zua. Racking up them coins. Let me do... So like I said, YouTube's going to be cached. So we'll say private last updated at is a number. Just date right now. We'll just do that. That way we don't run it right when we load. And then we'll have users. Private users is a record of string to user equals that. then we'll say object dot values. And we'll do this if this dot last updated. Say no. Date dot now minus. We don't need returns here anymore. This will be this dot users. We'll filter out the stream user somewhere else. Alright. This will be the thing that does all the magic. And then we'll say is greater than or equal to 5,000. Every 5 seconds we'll do an update. We'll do every 10 seconds, we'll do it. 5. What's users by ID? We're gonna do this dot users. This dot users. There's no return. I do a for each. There's no return. DT curly. And so we get the messages, get each item. User message push. And so what we need to do in addition is, can you make it snow at some point? Yeah, I totally can. I'll say const message equals item dot ID. Sorry. User dot messages dot find message dot ID equals item dot ID. If not message. Wait, why am I a different character? Oh, because this is YouTube. That's YouTube me. Alright, so both of my accounts should show up. Let's look at the network. Okay. 5. Hello. Hi, JC. There you are. You're in the game. If you want to play, you can do some commands. We have character movement. We have some shorthand character movement. And you can change the look of your character using 0 to 3 as an index. So for example, if you take this and you do move, let's say RR 3, 4, 5, down. I'm on Twitch and YouTube right now. And so we have people at this game that are Twitch chatters, and we have people on this that are YouTube chatters. But we're trying to make it so that chat can control the characters on the screen right now. And then we can collect coins too. So if I type in the chat to go, I did a U and a J, I would do an up and a jump. And then my Twitch character should collect the coin. Okay, so we'll make this run more often probably. Hello. Jaishi. How's it going? There you go. You could change the look if you want. Another command, character customized. You can put that in and put a number 0 to 3. You do 0. If you want to know what the characters look like, it's up in here. This is 0, this is 1, 2, and 3. Nice. You're natural. The idea is to collect the coins here. This is as far as we've gotten so far. But we keep track of the coins, we save them, and maybe we're trying to figure out how to create value for these coins, what you can buy with them. And then there's also the shorthand J if you wanted to jump. You're all good. It's all good. I'm gonna decrease the interval. And I'm gonna go onto YouTube and increase the interval. Sorry, the coin's I'll let you do your move and then I'll save it. Because every time I do something, it resets the coin. And we just want to make sure that we're not calling the live stream API too many times. Okay, I got it. This dot last updated at equals date dot now. And then we'll say const now equals date dot now. And then we'll say now. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, get the coin. I'm using Astro right now, so every time I save, it just resets automatically. I didn't see how close you were. Yeah. Try to break it, please. I had people in here spamming JC from YouTube. Okay. Oh, I see. I gotcha. No problem. I was wondering, I was like, you just got in here and I didn't even explain it to you. Alright, we got people vibing up in here. Alright, so let's make this happen every 5 seconds. And then we got the live. Let's clear it out. Yeah, the YouTube's actually on a delay, so it's actually better to be on Twitch. Hey, get it. That's what we got so far. What are the other commands? That's what we have so far. I'm open to suggestions, but what I'm planning on doing is creating a maze. And you gotta navigate the maze, finding keys, opening doors, fighting bosses, and collecting coins. Thanks. I'm glad you like it. We've been at it since Monday. This is the result of just 4 days of work. I'm pretty happy with it. It's pretty exciting. Let's make this 1,000. Okay, I'm about to save it. Nice. Oh, that's an issue with Twitch chat though. Your character disappears. But you should have been marked as last active. Huh. How do I... Let me take a look here. I got some people with zeros. Oh, I wonder why you didn't show up. You don't have to do anything, no. You just keep typing. Your character... I'm not 100% sure why your character disappeared, but it has something to do with the fact that I refreshed. That I refreshed, not because you didn't do anything wrong. Alright, back to the network. Clear this. Okay, I feel like that's probably like once every 10 seconds. So what we're gonna do is say const const users equals that's why we have to do it this way. I think a 1 second delay is fine. What's wrong? Void is unassignable? What do you mean? User update now users argument of type void is not assignable to type. Well, where do you think user? Sorry. Okay, now let's make her twerk. Twerk it. Let's go. Let's see it. I'll race you with both characters. move. I'll do up, right, down, jump. See who gets there first. Yeah. Of course the Twitch gets there first. YouTube's super delayed. Yeah, we got the sound effect. But you want more. Well, let me go to README. I'll add it to the README. So we get better feedback now. Let's show... I don't think we need to do this. I want to show the number of coins. Coint. Every time. So I want people to know how many coins they have. And I want to make sure people aren't losing coins. Yeah, so the problem with one of the disadvantages of Twitch, well, every time I refresh it like drops the commands. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I wonder why you didn't move. Is that what you just did? That's what I got. Oh, characters misspelled. Okay. We're good. Yeah. It's good though, we're getting instantaneous feedback here. People were having to wait for like 15 seconds. YouTube still has to wait a considerable amount of time. I'm glad you enjoy it. Let me show you coin count. We'll go to the view. Where do we draw characters? Draw characters. So this is where I draw your icon. So let's do this dot context. The L is on my right hand, so keep. That's an interesting idea. I could make it so that, like ASDW also makes you go up, down, left, right. I know usually space is used for jumping, but I can't really. I split things up based on space. But yeah, I get what you mean. Context.fill text. We're gonna do character or player dot coins dx dy. Let's keep it super simple. Okay. And then we'll say this dot context dot fill. Is it context? It's back context. Fill style is left. This dot font equals font size pixels sans serif. What's the max amount of end users can use at once? This is actually just running on my computer right now. So as many as Twitch can, because at the end of the day, all that's happening is the Twitch message. Obviously you send the message to Twitch, then Twitch sends the message to my computer processes it. And so in theory, it's as much as Twitch can handle. And then the same thing for YouTube. You send a message to YouTube, that message then gets sent to me and I process it. Yeah, it isn't. You're right. Excellent. It's not a lot of network, it's not a lot of processing power, so yeah, it can handle a lot. I mean, go for it. We're going to be adding more and more features as the day goes on. We're going to be making a maze. We're going to try to figure out how to make it fun. Alright. I'll see you. Yeah, well, I'll also be taking like suggestions. So like, I have a whole list of things to try out. So if y'all have ideas, feel free to share them. We'll do text align right, and it's like text baseline top. What we're gonna do is the dx is gonna be plus dw. No. What did this do? dx plus dw minus 5. What? That's the x. Oh, okay. Alright, we're on to something. We're on to it. There's left. Alright, and then I'll say move left and right. Oh, thanks for the follow. F Salamanter? Sorry, I couldn't read that quick. I hope I said it correctly. LD. Okay. Hey. FS is fine? Alright. You're in the game. Welcome. So far what we got here, we can walk around using commands. I'm actually covering them right now. So you can use the character move command. You can specifically say up, right, left, down, or left. Or you can do like URDLJ. So you could do like UUDD, UULLJ. And the idea is to move your character around to collect coins. So I have this guy right here, so if I wanted to get the coin, I could do exclamation character move, LLJ. That'll move me left, and then jump. And we got it. It increases my coin count. And then my YouTube one is following right behind. They're a little delayed though. The DY is going to be icon size. I want the... So I'm trying to figure out why the numbers are showing up where they are. Dx plus d of w. Align is left, baseline, top. Oh, just one more. Icon size. Hey, let's go. I think you're ready too. Yeah, because you're wearing the dress. If you want the boy, it's 0. If you want the ghost, it's 3. If you want to wear pants, it's 1. Sorry. If you want pants, it's 1. If you want the ghost, it's 3. Did I say that? I don't even know. Nice. Oh, Beck. Thanks for joining the club. So what happens when you put something that is not in the syntax? It just ignores it. Oh, I see. I actually wrote it so it does a modulus. So it'll just go back to the beginning. A 4 would be a 0. A 5 would be a 1, so on. If you do something that's not a number, I do a parse, and then I do a isnan. So hopefully I handled those edge cases. And if you're wondering if you can inject HTML into my browser and make it load new web pages, this is all Canvas. It's not DOM. Took a class last semester. That was hard-ass class. Yeah, there's definitely some challenging programming classes. System-related ones are certainly a challenge. Why did that take me so long to figure out? You could try crazy stuff. I would love it if people could find bugs and we can resolve them together. I want to know if there's bugs sooner rather than later. I'm glad you're enjoying it though. I mean, this is like, in my opinion, it's kind of like only like 10% of what it could be. Oh, I missed it. I just got another follow. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why the sound doesn't play. The song is so funny, just like random Smash Brothers. Oh, it's so weird. I'm playing a like free playlist right now, like a Creative Commons playlist. So it's just so random. If I could my biggest problem, I might be great at coding, but I am terrible at marketing. I'm horrible at trying to sell something. If I could if I could like partner with someone who would know how to sell this, I would do that. Because I can make it, but I can't sell it. Because I'm really bad. I'm too humble. I'm really bad at like juicing myself up and like convincing people. Create a Fiverr. I do have a Fiverr actually. But I don't know how to get traffic. I just don't know how. I don't know how to make something clickable. I don't know how to make something where people are like, oh my god, where has this been all my life? You know? Draw image coin. We're gonna say dx dy. And we're gonna say, I don't know. We're just gonna make it a square. It's gonna be ugly. It's fine. Everything's fine. We need an S, an SX, which is 0, 0, 0, 0. Where is it? Draw coin. How do I know how big a coin is? Source width, source height. It's coin. Okay, fine. Where are you at? Coin dot width divided by 8 0 or coin. No coin icon dot height. Oh, beauty! What a beauty! Oh gosh. Client change up the whole database schema. Oh my god! Damn. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I think like to pretty complex DB too. Damn. What you're doing the front end? I was gonna say if you were doing the back end, there's some really good libraries to help with that. Hey, let's go. Yeah. For sure. Alright, let me move this coin over. Plus DW. And then the X, the Y is plus source icon dot height. Oh, it's all the way down there. Look at that. Why are you all the way down here? What you doing? Oh, it disappeared. Alright, I gotta make that money appear. Appear higher. I don't know why it's so high. Why it's so low. Source icon dot height. Oh, that's not even correct. It's icon size. Okay. Nice. And then the DX is, I don't know why it's -5. Why did I -5 it? Oh, because I didn't like how close it was to the edge. And then the X is gonna be I'm gonna do alignment to the right. And then we'll figure out how big this coin is. How big is this coin? Coin 127 by 16, so 127 divided by what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 127 divided by 8. What? Does that even work? No, you can't get an odd number from an even. Is it not 8? Oh, I'm doing it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's 8. The width is 127? Okay, it's basically 16 by 16. So, what's the icon size? Font size? And then we'll put a little bit of space for the text to breathe. And then, oh, there's not gonna be any space. The X is gonna be -2. And this is gonna be -4. And this X is gonna be -4. I'm gonna wait to save it while you're moving. Nice. Okay. So we gotta think about the coin. This would be minus font size, -2. Yeah, I'm working on it. I was trying to figure out how to get space for it. I feel like it's gotta be like above the character, but that's where the text goes. So the coin dy will be +4. And then this dy will be +4. And then we gotta figure out why the text X is no good. Because we do minus font size -2. Alright, I'll see you in a bit. Maybe it goes under. I'll say it goes under. So we'll keep the line to the right. And just say icon size plus font size. Are they always just gonna be icon size? Text align right. Baseline top. DW, this is I guess I align left. Then the Y is not low enough. That's because I did padding. Maybe I should center it? I'm gonna try centering it. And then we'll say the X is plus icon size divided by 2. That didn't work. We're gonna make this 2, 2, 4. Okay, so just figure out why the text is not aligned properly. DX is the, where is the character? DX is the character's DX. DY is the character's DY. There he goes. He's going for it. Oh. Where's he going? Going all the way around. A home run, yeah. Nice. Are you gonna jump at the very end? That would be sick. Oh, it's because of the padding. JK, that's not the padding. Yay. I'm gonna add a variable called padding. And call it 2. And then we can say padding. Padding, and then finally padding times 2. And then I'll change padding to 4 to see if everything scales like we want it to. Cool. And I'll put less padding between the coin and the number. Just slightly less. Dang, you got an 8? That's sick. Character, move, up, right, jump. Move, down, 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 left, jump. Move, R, up, jump. Okay. We're showing counts now. And what happened to YouTube? We timed out on our auth. Alright, so what we're going to do is git add dot. Let's go to the readme. So we did that. I'm gonna... Is anyone here from YouTube? Okay, no one's from YouTube. I'm gonna Oh well. Azua might be. Just, I'll look for your messages. If you're in YouTube and you want to play, just let me know. Otherwise I'm disconnecting from the YouTube messages. Okay. So let's go back to the README. All right. Add coin counts. Git push. All right. Just give me a moment. Let me just send out a message. Excuse me. No, we didn't hit the limit. I just have to keep logging in. But I don't mind logging in, but like if no one's playing, I don't want to like push the limit. Let me just do a quick login. I think you gotta log in like every 30 minutes. It's kind of crazy. Should see you soon. Oh, we're getting all of my unprocessed messages. Nice. Where are you? Oh, you got 9 coins? That's sick. You'll be able to buy something in no time. I don't know what, but something. Alright, so next we want to make the maze. So to do that, let's double click here. Let's do a new... Let's think. We want to go to Open Game Art. And we want to find walls. We want to resize this. We want to find a thin wall. Something that we can put between things. You're rich now, yeah. That's sick. What about a fence? Oh yeah. This is what I am talking about right now. It better look good in the PNG. Otherwise I just got excited for no reason. Fence. Oh my gosh, what a beauty. And let me give them credit. Go to the README, go to assets. Have we given credit to everything so far? I didn't get the other coins. Sorry, we'll be back to the game in a second. we need to give them credit as well. Alright, back to the game. Alright, so what copyright license do you need to use for your repos in GitHub? That's a good question. I guess it depends on the overall copyright of all the assets I've used so far. So this is public domain. Public domain. Public domain. Public. This one's complicated. Public. Public. So this is the only problematic one. This is GPL. I mean, we could just not use it, but in general, you would have to look at the copyright of all the things that you've used, and you would have to adhere to what their copyrights are. And so if they just require you to give them credit, then you just give them credit. And you have to do it through the credit. I'm not a lawyer though. Let me first say that I'm not a lawyer. So don't take copyright law from me. But in my opinion, as a non-lawyer, as long as you're not making money using the assets you're doing, then I think it's totally fair game. Especially if it's like a private repo, no one's gonna see it or use it. Not that that's what we're working on, but still. All right, so we have a fence. A beautiful fence. And so these are gonna show on the corners. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. How do I zoom out? I can only zoom in. I need to figure out how to use this. 1, 2. Yeah, I have no idea how to use it, though. I'm just gonna draw it for now and see what it looks like. Cons fence equals image / public / fence .png. And then in here, when we draw, I'm gonna say this.context.draw image fence 0, 0. Oh no, everyone's gone. Wait, what did I call it? Bench? What a beauty. Let's say 100 and 100. Let me see how they used it. Why do you get smaller? They might not have certain ones that we want to do. I think it would be best to kind of just like get the wires and the poles separately, because to me that would be the easiest. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get all the poles. I'm gonna open GIMP. Downloads. Finch. There it is. So we'll zoom in. Alright, what we're going to do is get this bare barb. Look at this. Watch this. Oh, okay, I'll take it too long. It's no longer impressive. Right? Why? How do I make it so that it erases everything every time? I don't want it to. I hope I didn't hold it for too long, no. Oh my goodness. Okay, what I'm gonna do at this point is I'm gonna move it to the corner and just position it so that it cuts those ones that I don't want off. And then I'm gonna click on image and then resize canvas scale size, canvas size. We're gonna unlink it. It's already unlinked. The width is, we're just gonna say 12, and the height, we're gonna say 30. Resize. We're gonna zoom in, scroll a little bit. Image, canvas size. Now this is zoomed in so we can see better. The width, we're just gonna cut it, right? And then cut it. We're gonna make sure that right edge is still there and then the bottom is still there. So we resize. Beautiful. And so we'll take this, export it, file, export, pole.png, export. We'll go here. Unmax, Remax. Go here, click here, go here, go here. Forget the fence. Who needs a fence? Oh, where did I export it? delete. I don't need a whole fence. Who makes a whole fence asset? I will admit there was some variety in the poles at least. So that was nice, but we don't need it. Alright, so next we need, not fence, pole. Pole. And we're gonna draw a pole on every single tile. We're gonna say private draw poles. We don't need now. We don't need it. We do for let I column equals 0. I is less, column is less than columns minus 1. Column plus plus. For let row equals 0. Row is less than rows minus 1. Row plus plus. We can say in here, when do we draw the coin? We're gonna say, we're gonna draw the fence here. We want the characters to be on top of the fence. This dot draw fence. Draw poles. Who needs a fence? No offense. None taken. Draw a fence. Oh my gosh! There's no fence. It's poles. Alright, we're gonna do a draw this dot back dot draw image pole column times cell size row times row cell size. We're just gonna do that for now until we figure out why we're wrong, because we're actually off by cell size. I'm just waiting for it to format because I don't want to format it myself. Plus cell size. And then we gotta kind of like center it. And to do that, we do minus pole dot size dot width divided by 2. And then we do minus pole dot height. We're just gonna make it a little bit lower, so it looks like it's slated right there. And we kind of want it to be resized, so we'll do const width equals pole dot width, and we'll do width here minus width, and then we'll do height, and then we'll do const height equals pole dot height, and then we'll make it a little bit bigger. We'll do const scale equals 1.5, and we'll do times scale with an L, because that's how you spell scale, and then we'll multiply this by scale. Math. What's wrong? The X is wrong because we didn't use width and height as the destination. Almost. We just got these poles. That's it for now. Alright, we'll commit it. Alright, so now we need to do the barbed wiring. How to do the barbed wiring. Go to GIMP. Undo everything. All the way to the beginning of time. I can't scroll left. So we need two barbed wires. We need this one, this vertical one, and then we need a horizontal one. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the moving tool. I'm gonna move it all. Hello? Okay. And then I just want this barbed wire here. I can't go up anymore. That means I'm at the top. Okay, I'm gonna keep pushing it up until it's at the edge, and I'm gonna keep pushing it left until it's at the edge. And then I'm gonna figure out what cell size is, which is here. And then I'm gonna go to constant. I'm going to console log cell size. Cell size is 72. How big does this get? So we gotta think about this a lot. Because we gotta think about the important aspect here. We rescaled these poles, which means we need to rescale the barbed wire just as much. So we rescaled at 1.5, but that means that we're gonna have to rescale the barbed wire 1.5. So if we go back to GIMP, we will see, let's resize first. Image, canvas size. It is unlinked, so we'll just decrease it a little bit, and then we'll decrease this a little bit. And then we'll resize. We'll do another resize. What I'm trying to figure out is how wide it should be. That's the hard part. Do you see how it repeats? We shouldn't have to repeat. We shouldn't have to. What IDE am I using? I am using Visual Studio Code, VS Code, for short. It's really good for like plain text, low weight editing. It's pretty fast for how it's built. I highly recommend it for like JavaScript, TypeScript development, Python development. We'll do image, resize, and we're trying to figure out where does it start the repeat. So we're trying to find maybe this dot here, maybe? No. Probably not. Does it repeat even? Let's see. Okay, well, let's see if... Okay. I think maybe the more important thing is making sure we're above. So we're probably trying to hit this this spot right here. It's a case where you wouldn't recommend VS Code. I wouldn't recommend it if you're doing Java, Kotlin, Android development, iOS development, anything where having like so there's what's called a true IDE, which is an integrated development environment where you really need the code that you're writing to really have good context and know about the system that it's going to be working with. So like when you're programming for a specific system, then I would recommend having a proper IDE, because VS Code is super lightweight. You can add plugins to make it a little bit more beefier and able to handle more. But yeah, if you're like developing for a specific operating system, if you're developing for a specific virtual machine, things along those lines, you're probably going to be better off doing something with a proper IDE. I kind of see Visual Studio as like a plain text editor. It's very close to plain text editor. I'm going to decrease the width. I'm going to just take the pull out for now. And then I'm going to just try to get to the barbed wire as close as I can without cutting it off. Do a resize. Okay, cool. I'm going to do another resize. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. I just don't know GIMP that well. I'm not a designer. So I'm trying to get it to potentially be repeating. I care about where this is because that's where it's going to connect to the pole. So like in theory we can bring it to here. Maybe here even? Yeah, let's bring it to here. To there. Which in that case means bring it to the 30th pixel. We'll bring it to 31 just to see what it looks like. And then this comes all the way down to we'll say 20 for now, and then we'll say resize. Okay, so we can shave off one more pixel on both sides. So you do another resize, and -1 from each side. And then we'll export as horizontal barbs. Sorry, I don't know why I said it that way. I'll just get into a hype. Go to H. Here it is. We'll go here. We'll go here. We'll go here. We'll copy it. We'll take horizontal barbs. I'll say horizontal barbs. Right? Copy it, save it, make sure it loads. Perfect. Go to I don't know where we're going. So we're going to go to draw poles and we're going to rename it to called draw fence. Draw, excuse me, CID draw fence. And then in draw fence, between each pole we want to draw the barbs. So So we're gonna do just there's gonna be even one less than that. Because there's gonna be if row is less than rows minus 2. CID horizontal barbs. Alright, so we gotta figure out where this thing goes. And it's gonna be we're gonna put it at the column cell size, but the offset's gonna be width divided by 2. That's the pole's width divided by 2. And then the top is gonna be we're just gonna do that for now. And then we're gonna say the width is cell size. And the height, it's gonna look bad, but we don't mind. Everything's fine. I don't know if you're here when I answered Muhammad, but I'm using VS Code, Visual Studio Code. That's my text editor, my code editor. So what if we said that the height is divided by 2? And then this is plus cell size. And then this is plus cell size. Okay, so they're all drawing a little bit off. We don't need the last one. I don't know why we're drawing the last one. Because we care about column. Excellent. Oh, and then we have to do the y is minus height. I'll say divided by 2 times 3 times divided by 4. All right. What do you think? Do we need to edit it anymore? Alright, well, I'm going to add more barbs. Alright, so we got the move tool. And we're gonna do the same, pretty much the same process. Yes, this is for the maze. So we're focused on, let's resize, let's do an image canvas size. And we're gonna go to like 10 width and 40 height. Okay. How big was this? 30 by 19. 30 was the width. So we're gonna make it 30 height as well. So the height needs to be 30. The width, I don't care. So we're gonna say image. Canvas size. We're gonna decrease the width down to this, and then the height, we're just gonna go to 30. Let me undo. Oh, actually, okay, that was actually, that's perfect-ish. Ish. We're gonna do 31. So we'll do it again. Image, resize. 31. I'll put this down to 5. Have you ever worked as a manager or something other than an individual contributor? I was doing some management work at my previous job. I was pretty successful. I was pretty happy with the results. Our export as vertical barbs. Export. Alright, hopefully that's the last of it. I think at this point I do enjoy the management. Because I do like architecture planning, organization, leading, mentoring. So like at this part of my career, I do prefer management, but people just don't really want managers anymore in tech. It seems like, unless it's like a super big company, engineers can usually manage themselves, to be honest. All right, so we gotta move the image over here. So to vertical barbs, we gotta load that image in here. I feel like I think I'm gonna make the, where's draw? No, look, let's do vertical. Let's do vertical. Vertical barbs. Vertical barbs. Draw fence. The other thing is, like, most companies just don't want me on management because, like, my IC is just on point. So it's really hard to convince people to be like, hey, can I manage? Cause like, but you're such a good contributor. Yeah, but like. The height is gonna be so. It's gonna be, let's just say it's 5. Let's just see what it looks like. Horrible. Still pretty bad. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Rename. Vertical. And then refresh. Oh, I gotta go get a package. I'll be right back. What's my GitHub profile? This is it. It's in chat. So this needs to go left a little bit. I'll go left a little bit more. Vertical barbs dot width divided by 2. Okay. So we got character move. Right. Right, up, jump. Where do I do the play? Play. It's in the all right. So those are the barbs. Let's get commit what we have. Add X. I don't know if we should do polls on the corners. Like the whole thing is a maze. Let me see what it looks like. Do draw fence. And we'll go all the way up. say R1. R1. And then everything needs to be... Okay, so it just doesn't really work. See the self size. Do R4. No. Times half. Times 3. And then we'll move it down a little bit. I'll put it a little bit higher, maybe. Sorry. Okay, we're definitely not. I don't know, we're definitely not. And then the barbs stop. And then take off the plus cell size. This plus cell size. And then take off this plus cell size. And then take this plus cell size. I don't know if it looks good or not though. I do this. I'm gonna take a quick break. What's the most challenging project you've worked on so far? It's hard to really pick one. I'll say like my favorite challenges to solve are usually ones that involve more system communication or more visual aspects. And so I created, in one of my previous companies, I created a canvas component that you basically gave it any kind of visual asset and they would figure out how to visualize it. So if you gave it a normal image, it would do a 2D image and it would contain it within the canvas. If you gave it a panorama, it would load it as a Three.js panorama viewer. If you gave it a video, it would make a video player. If you gave it a video link, it would make a video player for whatever link you gave it. If you gave it a 3D video, it would do a 3D video player. And it was very flexible in that you would like essentially give it like a string. It would use that string to load a source, and then when it loaded that source, it would figure out what that source was and display the right thing based on what it found there. Tools and libraries. I'm trying to use as little libraries as possible. This is fairly vanilla. The main tool that I'm using, or component I'm using, is called Canvas. It's HTML5 Canvas. And so yeah, this is not this is Chrome browser using a Canvas element. I really enjoy Canvas. I use it a lot for side projects, hobby projects, side projects, projects for fun. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think after coming back with fresh eyes, I don't like the pulse going over the edge. Add those cell sizes back in. Sorry. Oh, it's not intentional. Thank you for that. Alright, well, doing the maze is gonna be challenging. For sure. Alright. Let's look at the README. I'm pretty sure we're like at the end of the stream right now. Alright, so tomorrow we're gonna make the maze. Today we just have the visuals. So my idea is we basically need to figure out how to break down these walls. Each of these walls. Yeah. Yeah, I took some small breaks here and there, but yeah, it was a 7-hour stream. But like, this is, you know, this is, if I'm gonna be coding anyway, you know, I might as well share the experience if I can. And we made a lot of progress today. Trying to think of like if I could just pull up Twitch and go to my channel. Go to my channel. Sorry. Hey, we got like 6 followers today. What the heck? But if we go to, how does Twitch work? Can I not? Can I not view past broadcasts? Nah, I probably shouldn't have showed us on stream. I don't know. Anyway, let me see if I can get like a picture where we were yesterday. See, live yesterday. Remember people just vibing on the screen? That was funny. DY. What day was this? That's where we ended? That can't be where we ended. There's no way. Yes, it is. How much did we do today? What? I'm trying to understand exactly where I left off yesterday. All I had was like a rotating coin. No, because I had chat working. What did the chat do? We were just about to implement jump. I'm so confused. I can't find... Alright, I think we had movement yesterday and the floating coin, but you couldn't collect it. There's no way this is yesterday's stream. That's crazy. Yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna start off by actually making the maze. And then we're gonna render the maze. And then we're going to add the collision to the maze. And make it so that when the coin gets collected, the maze changes. Everyone gets kicked out. They go to some starting spot. Then the maze changes and the coin goes somewhere else. That's the idea. Yeah, it seems... Were you here like the whole time, Zua? I feel like you were pretty active. Appreciate that. I don't know who's all still here other than you, but supposedly 3 people are viewing on YouTube. Anywho, I will be back on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. And we will make a proper maze. And then once we have a proper maze, we'll make it more fun. Okay. Yeah. I appreciate that. Alright. Well, thanks for joining me. Yeah. Hope you have a good day or night, wherever you are. And we'll see how fun we can make this tomorrow. Alright. Bye for now.